But do you want to watch?
That sounds wrong. That sounds Anyway,
What do you mean?
the game is very, very pretty.
All right, let's go.
Oh.
I'll accompany you there.
Wait, girl, wow, what the fuck?
Ready to see her again.
Girl, stop running! Why are you running? What the fuck? Girl zoomed out. Like, you know, I specifically pressed her to walk and the girl just left me in the dust. I did not expect that.
Why are you running?
Yes, why are you running? I was thinking of that.
Take shape.
Would you die, please? Oh, come on, die. There you go. Okay, good. Good. Now we have it, guys. There you go. Now we have it. Look down for more damage, exactly. Emotional damage. Or some kind of other damage. Well, hello, Ninja. You've arrived at the exact right time. You've arrived at the perfect time.
How can I help?
Okay, this place is weird, man. By the way, she has a sweet ass. But other than that... Ranking who could save a pair of legally distinct towers from a rogue play. What the fuck? I will go back to B Sunday. What the fuck is that for a night? Unhinged is the right thing to mention. Yeah, it's the right description for his thumbnails and title.
The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Gotham City? Is Batman going to show up? Or Batman? Wait, because since they replaced the A with a U for Gotham, does that mean that Batman becomes Batman? Oh my god. Batman, yep. That's a name of all times, man. I welcome Batman to Gotham City and to Planarcadia, I guess. I suppose that would be a very aha thing to do. What is his symbol? A giant ass in the sky? Yeah, it's Velina's ass in the sky. This is the Hoyo game after all, right? I feel like at the end of the day, if March is Foley's daughter, and Foley is the master of remembrance, the master of memories, that means that it all boils down to a very stupid thing, but March has daddy issues.
Director, I'm from the Department of Void Matters, sir. I can dance.
The fuck? One sings, one dances. Wait, he's actually dancing? Out of nowhere without music? What the fuck? What the actual fuck is going on?
And I can do some custom mods on your bike.
Okay, that might be a bit more useful, I guess, but... Oh my god.
Mr. Alto?
Alto cringing in the back. Yeah, I think we're all feeling the secondhand embarrassment. You know what, Irene? I can tell you that I have your best team. I do have Castrace, Avenite, and Hyacine. So, technically speaking, I will play you in that team as well. If that makes you happy. Wait, it does make her happy! This is my third temple, and it did make her happy. Come on, we need to win. We need to win. Come on, guys. Please believe. Please believe in the remembrance. I believe in the remembrance. I believe in the remembrance. Ooh, nice. But I believe in the remembrance. Yes! This is my 8th win 50-50 in a row in Honkai Star Rail. Oh my god. Thank you for being the one game where I'm lucky. Come on, Isolda. I have your wife at P5. You have to show up for your wife, right? You have to show up for you. Yes! She showed up for her wife! Look at this! Come on, show it to me!
Thank you for your generosity, miss.
Thank you.
I think I'll stay here for a few days. You prepared a room for me?
Yes.
So you did.
Same room as Kakanya,
Look
of
how
course. Don't worry.
Baby, this. I'm grateful.
Yay! All we needed was 7 pulls. Well, plus 10 free, but yes, she showed up for the wife. This is what I wanted to show you. Yes, mommy, indeed. This is just what I wanted to show you. Goddamn, mother is hot. Come on, be interesting. Give me Willow, give me Hisabeth, give me Aleph. Aleph would technically be the more useful one out of the bunch. What do we get? Plant, okay, a Willow. Oh, Hisabeth!
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Burton.
Nice. I am happy. I am happy. Now I can play her with Moldier and Recoleta and all of that. Collect all the French with Hisabeth. That is true, Mal. You're right. Because I was really sad because I couldn't pull for Hisabeth. I needed to save for another character. So I was really sad not to have Hisabeth. But now my French collection is complete.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
These people should be bonked. Oh, by the way, wait. Oh no. No, I want to show. No. No. I wanted to show you guys my progress on building Trigger, but I forgot and now I can't. God damn it. Okay, the ads are gone. We have our setup. We have Powerful from Verso. We have Fortune Fury from Ciel. We have a Mark. We have Virtuo Stance. And we have 3 Gradient Charges for the Gommage. Will Roulette finally give me the victory over Simon? Come on. Please believe! No! Roulette!
En garde!
And of course, Kohani cursed us. Kohani, how could you do this to me, man? All this setup, man. Infiltration expertise. Adopt a new identity, changing your appearance. Oh, can he change into Karlak and then I can have a threesome with 2 Karlaks? With me. Please? Oh! Are you kidding me? Wait, we still have to win. We still have to win. Wait. Come on. Come on, please be a win. Please be a win. Please be a win. That way I can pull for both of your weapons. Yes! Yes! Oh, and the music.
I know. The dream had to end.
Oh. Well. Well, guys, there you go. Pulling session over. Well, not quite. I did not expect to be this lucky. But I am so fucking happy. 110 pull is all you need. Please only 10. Yes. Please only 110 pull, Liang Yue. This has been the catchphrase on this stream, on this channel. 110 pull is all you need. That is what happened with Paper Heron. Please show us that we are not wrong. Please show us that it will happen with you as well. 110 pull is all you need. 110 pull is all you need. Okay, wait. Now we need to win the 50-50, right? Come on. 110 pull is all you need. No!
In Tirutranyaya, we have something called
Ah.
the suitcase trick. Feels like they were left by Romeo.
Wait!
Under the blazing sun, an unseen army lays claim to the land. Its domination etched in searing pain.
No! No Grandmaster for us. Yet. Fuck, that means I won't get his weapon. I mean, it depends. Maybe he can come out in the next temple, right? Maybe he can come out right then. Right there, right? One temple is all you need. Come on. Yes! Yes! One temple is all you need! She did bring him home! There
Allow
he
me
is.
to introduce myself again, though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka.
He will come here and find a way to finish this.
Yes, I shall come and finish this story, right? I made a video on Velina's kit today. I spent way too much time on that video, especially for one very stupid joke. And for that joke to work, I needed to remove the background of a Jufufu image, except I was using the Windows built-in AI tool to do that, because usually it works quite well. And it worked really well on Norma, because she was part of the joke. It did not work so well on Jufufu, which made me spend an uncomfortable amount of time between her legs. Having to remove the background between her legs, I mean. And yes, that's a sentence of all time that I'm not all too happy about, I will say. But it is... Yeah, no, we won't talk about that. We don't talk about that, okay? Never mind me having to remove the background behind Jufufu, okay? Sometimes when you produce content, as they say, things can be very, very strange. Anyway, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well. Which means that everything is working, which means that it is time for me to get flashbanged by my webcam. Webcam activate. Oh god. Do you not like my red shirt? Webcam, what is wrong with you? On your webcam. Stop. I guess my webcam doesn't really like the red shirt I'm wearing for some reason. It's too bad I'm wearing red. In honor of our dear mother. The mother of the Trailblaze. The mother of the Astral Express. The mother of coffee. And the mother of transitions? I did not know how to end that sentence. But there we go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. By the way, yeah, that, there. What do I need? I can close that down. What is this? Yeah. And finally, where is my chat? My chat is here. And I believe first and foremost, we can say hello to Mihai. I think I saw Mihai somewhere in the slew of gambling that happened. I think, where is he? Ah, yes, there you go. Hello, Mihai, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and congratulations on being first for the 7th time. And a hello and welcome to Chip, and thank you for being first for being second for the, wait, I need to go back, for the 26th time. Wait, wasn't that also what it said yesterday? Maybe I'm just tired. Who knows? But anyways, a hello and welcome to you. And then I saw a Swevy somewhere, I think. Yes. Hello, Swevy, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And I saw a Kuhani. Yes. Hello, Kuhani. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Congratulations, Chip, on reaching 80 stream streak. And no idea what the count was before that. At this point, I kind of forgot, man. It's been a while. Wait, I saw that you guys were talking about the ZZZ livestream, which has a lot, not gonna lie. There was a lot of information in there. And and hello, well no, I already said hello to Kuhani. Congratulations on reaching your 60 stream streak. And yes, 60 temples is all you need to build a religion or something. Or something like that. Oh, and that reminds me, I forgot, but I saw it earlier. Thank you, Chip, for the raid. How was your stream? I didn't know you were streaming right now, but I hope your stream went well. Maybe you were doing some more testing or something like that. But how was it? Sorry. Yeah, there you go. As for the, what do you call that? For the ZZZ live stream, all the information you want is in here. I shall pin the message. Oh no, shit, I should have... let me resend that message. My bad. No, I want to delete that. Yes, delete. There you go. ZZZ 3.1 recap. There. Yeah. 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 There you go. Now I can pin that. If you want all the information, I tried to fit everything I could in the span of 3 minutes. But there was a lot. There is a lot of free stuff that they are giving us, which is really nice. I will say, out of all the gacha games that I stream, ZZZ has been quite consistent with their anniversary and not fumbling. Unlike, I mean, with Genshin, I guess we just got used to being treated the way Genshin treats us. Then, HSR is kind of okay, I guess, kind of okay. Wuthering Waves was also kind of okay. And Reverse 1999, no, never mind. Reverse 1999 tends to be quite good with their anniversaries as well. Who else is there? I feel like I'm missing someone. I said Genshin, I said Honkai, Reverse, Wuthering Waves. No, I mentioned everyone. Anyway, point is, ZZZ knows how to hype up their anniversary. And I am so freaking happy that there is no Evelyn rerun. So that I don't have to pull for her at the same time as pulling for Sigrid. That being said, because there is no Evelyn rerun, that kind of makes me want to pull for Remy Mem as well. And that's a bit of a problem. Because if I do that, I won't be able to M6 Evelyn. So I'm not going to pull for Remy Mem right away. I'm gonna wait to see how my Sigrid pulls go. If my Sigrid pulls go well, then I might pull Remy Mem. Because Remy Mem's banner will last for the entirety of the patch. So I have time to decide, whereas Sigrid is only second half. But anyways, where was I at? Oh, hello Dan, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and yes, I do have a mother. Bonjour indeed, or Guten Tag, I should say. And we do have a mother, and her name is Himeko. Although I guess she will be called Himeko Nova. It's a character that existed already in Honkai Star Rail, but she's getting a special version of herself called Himeko Nova, which I guess just means new Himeko, right? And we are quite excited about Himeko Nova because we love Mother, and because Mother may or may not have died in a different game. So we must protect Mother at all costs, no matter what. And hello Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And yes, Nova is indeed from Latin, and it does mean new. So yeah, it all makes sense at the end of the day. Banner is literally called Ad Astra Nova. So that would be what, like to the new star? Or something like that? I think. Probably. My Latin is a bit rusty, not gonna lie. Only lasted for an hour and 15 minutes. I just built a new wilderness layout, tested our voice and the new PNG avatar as well. Right, I saw the avatar, I saw what you sent in Discord. Unfortunately, today I didn't have that much time because I had some things to do IRL, and then I wanted to edit that video for ZZZ. So I didn't really... I only skimmed through the little video you sent, and not gonna lie, had you not mentioned what you mentioned on the Discord server, I wouldn't have thought about that in regards to your avatar. But now that you put that in my head, I can't unsee it. So you kinda cursed me into seeing what you mentioned. Anyway, I might need to rework my avatar tomorrow. It's looking like I'm doing... Yeah, that's what I was mentioning. What would you call that? Wait, did you make it all by yourself, this avatar, or did you find it online or something like that, or did you draw it yourself, I mean? Because it does look really good, I will say that. And hello, Domerico, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, although the first message you sent was the dead emote. So I don't know if you're doing well or if you're dead. Well, not literally dead, because, well, you know, otherwise you wouldn't be able to write and all that. But I hope you're okay. And how is it going? I hope you're doing well. I am doing quite well, thank you for asking. I'm actually kind of happy because last night I managed to sleep properly, strangely enough. More or less properly. It wasn't perfect, but way better than the last 2.5 weeks, I think. So I do be happy. A bit tired just because I've just spent like 5 hours on my PC just to edit a video, and I didn't even have the time to add the subtitles this time. It is what it is. I will make a second video on the ZZ livestream because I didn't have time to go into the details of Remiel and Sigrid's kits. Because ZZZ is good in the sense that it gives us a lot of details on the characters' kits, and there was way too much to explain to fit into a 3-minute video. With all of the rewards and stuff that they are adding, I couldn't fit everything into one video. So I'll make at least one, if not 2, separate videos for Remimem and Sigrid, because their kits are actually kind of complicated, and it actually makes me think that Sigrid might actually be a bit complicated to play. The way they described her kind of reminded me of Banyue, so I'm kind of worried that that I might have some skill issue, and I won't be able to play Sigrid properly. But we'll see. Only time will tell, I suppose. Always fascinating when old units gets a new skin skills. The lore reasons can change from rebirth to change of clothes for a shopping trip. I believe in Himeko's case it won't just be a shopping trip, and we actually had that yesterday with Yang Yang. Yang Yang is one of the 1.0 characters of Wuthering Waves, just like Himeko is a 1.0 character for Honkai Star Rail. And Yang Yang got a special version, a new version of herself, and she's now called Yang Yang Shuangling in reference to the Shuangling birds.
Freet_Mihai on Twitch says, I got jump scared when I opened Ziz. The first thing I saw was a free Polychromes event with a huge Remiel portrait, and I thought her banner released somehow.
No, that would be the check-in event to give you, I believe it is 480 Polychromes in total. But it's just a check-in event, yeah, nah. Her banner drops on July 29th. That would be the start of the ZZZ 3.1. Where was I at? I don't remember what I was saying now. Oh, right, the point about Yang Yang Shuangling. For her, it was more... it wasn't exactly a rebirth, but it was definitely a change in her character, with deep lore implications and mysteries that we will have to solve in the future. For Himeko, I don't exactly know what is going to happen, but Himeko is not the first one in Honkai Star Rail to receive a special version of herself. We've had several of them. I don't want to say plenty, but we've had like, what, 6 of them? Because we have 3 Danhungs and 3 March 7th, I think. But yeah, more importantly, all of them had... Well, you know what? No, now that you mention it, Dan, one March 7th was just because she participated in an event, and she wanted to learn how to use the sword. And that's how she ended up having a new form. And it wasn't just a new skin, it was a new form with new skills, etc. But the rest of them have deep lore reasons for what happened to them. Oh, you're right, Swivy. Yeah, I forgot about Tingling Yoon. Why Tingling? Ting Yoon becoming Fugue. Yeah. We have around 10? Really? We have 6 with Danhang in March, right? Then we have Fugue, so that would be 7. We have Mortonax Blade, which makes 8. Or I guess if you're already counting Avengerine and Robin, who have not released yet, that would make 10 indeed. Sketched by myself. Nice. Okay. Would you be mad if I said I let the curse tool AI did some bit of assistance? No. I'm not an AI hater. I know plenty of people whenever they what do you call that? Whenever you mention AI, they get mad. I personally don't care. If it helps you, it helps you, you know. Like I've always said, AI to me is a tool. Now, it will, of course, depend on several key factors, right? Where are the models sourced from, or rather, how were the models built? How exactly are you using the AI, etc., etc.? But just because someone uses AI doesn't mean that it's absolutely horrible, and because I've seen some AI work that is, frankly, very creative. It is insane, like, and it wasn't just the AI doing everything. The person who made the video that I'm thinking about did a shit ton of work to make things work, because he had to feed the AI a lot of data that he had to track himself. Like, it is a whole thing, right? And like I said, AI can be used for good things and bad, but yeah, I personally don't care. If it helped you, good. But the AI did cook with the Ahegao. I'm surprised.
On Twitch says Dan Heng and Himeko having lore-heavy reasons for their new forms. March getting a new form because she wanted to give up the fuck-ass Bolol.
Yeah, that would be for March 7th, the hunt, as I've mentioned before, for the event stuff. But then we got Evernight, and Evernight has very heavy lore behind her, right? So it kind of compensates, I guess. It kind of compensates. And yep, I just saw, Domenico, you rolled a natural 1. I am sorry for your loss, but I believe I missed a message from you at some point. Showering makes me feel going into the torment of Nexus? I didn't know what you're talking. What Nexus are you talking about? Oh, apologies for such behavior. I'm more in touch with my feline self. What? Domenico, are you okay? What are you talking about? You completely lost me with 2 sentences. And happy showering to you. I hope it will be relaxing for you. And maybe help you get better or something. I'm suffering. Why are you suffering? What is happening to you, Domenico? And yeah, you're right, Sparta. I forgot Super Wolf. Damn, forgetting the Hunter's Daughter. Yeah, because you know for a fact, Sparta, that I don't really give a shit about Super Wolf or Silver Wolf in the first place. You like her, I don't. I don't care about her. To me, Silver Wolf is just a brat, basically. A brat with a chip on her shoulder because she can't accept losing in a video game, basically. Is it until the AI bubble bursts? I mean, the AI bubble is something else entirely, but AI will always remain a tool. And you don't have to use online AIs, you can also, well, I guess it depends on your PC, but you can download AI models, like, what do you call that, Stable Diffusion, for instance, to help you out with some things. I've used it twice, I think, and it was mostly because I wanted to depixelate an image that I wanted to use for a thumbnail, because it kind of looked ugly, and I didn't want to use that as such. But yeah, you want my GPU to melt? No, but that's why I said it depends on what kind of computer you have. And even with my computer, which in my opinion is relatively beefy, it is hard to run an AI model, especially if you're on an AMD GPU like I am. For AI stuff, you kind of want to use NVIDIA GPUs, otherwise it's a motherfucking pain in the ass to just install the stable diffusion, for instance. Where was I at? I found a rather convincing video that likened generative AI to cannibalism. Would recommend. Sure, you can send it in the Discord server, why not? And it's not wrong. It is a form of cannibalism. It is AI models cannibalizing, well, pretty much anything. I was mostly thinking about artwork, and it is cannibalizing artwork. But it is also cannibalizing the internet overall, because other types of AI that are not related to art do be scraping the internet to find any kind of information. And the worst part is, it's not really all that great, AI in the first place, I mean. Like, even if you use stable diffusion, for instance, you still need to make a lot of adjustment. You need to know what you're doing in order to make something interesting or something good with the AI. And for instance, search engines for the for AI is not really all that great either. Like, a lot of the answers that they provide are shaky at best in terms of the foundation of the answers, and sometimes they're just plain out wrong, you know. So there is that. Okay, Evernight is just Yandere March. Yes. Doesn't change the lore implication that accompanied Evernight's release. Compared to March 7th, The Hunt, Evernight is way more lore heavy, right? Like Mihai said, The Hunt March just wanted to ditch the bow and play with swords, basically. Summer shedding? Summer shedding? What are you shedding, Domenico? Are you kind of like a snake and shedding your scales or something? What do you mean shedding? What do you shed in the summer, Domenico? We're getting there, boys? We're getting where? Chip? I'm confused. Oh, and I missed a message from Sparta. Hopefully Evernight doesn't give March any ideas. Not me side-eyeing the handcuffs. I don't think March would... See, for instance, March 7th, I don't really see... I don't see her in any kind of sexual situation. I don't know why. It's mostly perhaps because of her personality. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really see her as being anything like that. And even though I understand that, yeah, Evernight is kind of like Yandere March, still, I wouldn't really attach anything sexual to these two characters. Black Swan, for instance, sure. Kafka even, sure. March 7th, not really. Where am I at? Missed my Evernight comment above. Nope, I got that. When the AI bubble bursts, I'm gonna mourn Triple T. What is Triple T, Mihai? I don't think I've ever heard about that. Google itself has gotten dog shit, so I use AI to scrape what I want. The few times that I've used AI, I was not convinced. I prefer doing my own research. Even if I'm using Google, I still find that the answers that I find are... well, it's not that it is more accurate, but I just prefer it. I prefer verifying the information myself. My skin, says Domenico? Why are you shedding your skin? Oh, is it like, do you have like very, pale skin and like, sunburns? That's the word I was looking for. Do you get sunburns, Domenico? I'm back to 1,000,000 altcoins? Wait, how are you getting to 1,000,000 altcoins? Wait, where are you at, Chip? You're at 19k. 20k. You're kind of far with the altcoins for now. Let me say, you know what? If you guys are doing some betting, why shouldn't I? Bad quarter. You know what? Sure. Let's see. And I lost. Let me do it again. And I lost. Let me do it again. And I lost. Well, as you can see, the bot is not rigged in my favor. As you can see, the bot is not rigged in my favor. And Dan also bet a quarter and he lost as well. I think the bot is just rigged against all of us at this point. Okay, I can get highly specific so it can be smart enough after I beat it enough. Yeah, but I'd rather just spend the time to actually do it myself at that point, you know. And congrats, Chip, on winning that that bet with a natural 20. Nice. And Swavia just lost 2 bets in a row. 3 bets in a row. With a natural 1 as well. And there you go, Swavy won his bet. Can I win something? Wait, what is my current bank account at? Oh god, I was at 80,000, I think. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. And I lost it all. And I lost it all. Well, too bad. But I guess now, wait, because I was 3rd in the rankings. So who is, wait, stats, bank. Who is number 3 now? Wait, is it not bank? Stats, bank. Oh, wait, no, it's rank bank. Oh, God, I'm an idiot. Rank bank. Thank you, Domenico. Wait, how am I still 3rd? Did it not update? Did it not update? Ah, that's weird, because my bank should be at 0 right now. Yeah, I have 0. Huh. And Sparta, wait, let me see the last time you bet. You lost and you were at 116. Okay, no, for Sparta it's working, but for some reason for me it didn't. Untouchable ranking. No, because it does have the right amount for Sparta, which means it has updated. Yeah, 116,645. It has updated. But why didn't it update for me? Wait, let me check. Assistant, Twitch, Happy, LTV. Yeah, I am at 0 points. Huh. I can't exactly mess with the ranking just because it's a complicated system that requires some coding. I found the coding online and I modified it a tiny bit so that it would suit our purposes. But I can't really play around too much with it. Wait, where is this? Multi-platform command? Ah, yes. Rank. Bank. At least the RR is a good excuse to play on my own again after dinner. What do you mean, Dan? I mean, the Russian roulette, at least it is rigged in your favor, at the very least, so there is that. I don't know why it's not working properly. Wait, let me check one thing. Rank bonk. Right. There you go. Okay. And I will bonk myself. There. I will happily accept the punishment and then rank bonk. Yeah, no, 54. So it does work. Why doesn't it work for the man, why? Why is it the way it is, man? Well, okay, I give up for now, man. I give up for now because it would take too much time, I think, to try and fix this. I will try and look more into it to see what's wrong with it. Wait. I know what's wrong, and it's not I know, and it's not that something's wrong. Yeah, 98.50. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on. The Happy Owl TV that you see in the ranking is not my Twitch account, it's my YouTube account. Because the ranking system is not exclusive to Twitch. It ranks both, because that's the way it was coded, and like I said, I ain't coding shit. I was not an engineer at heart, takes a hot minute to update. Nope, it's just because it's my other account. You know what, bet half? Let's see. I said bet half? Wait, what? Did my thing die? Are you kidding me? Wait. Okay, I'll do it here. Bet half. Error? Try again? What do you mean error? Try again? Bet half? Ah, there you go. Okay, I was having some problems with the YouTube side, but now, and I lost with a fat old 6, and now if you look at it, rank bank, and there you go. Now Swevy is 3rd, and like I said, it was just showing you the my YouTube account. YouTube side, Gamba time. Exactly, well, there you go. You saw me. I just gambled and I lost once more. I lost 4 times in a row, I think. Not sure if I just didn't notice it yet, but if it's a recent update, in the R99 Wilderness, they added a display to show by how much % bond increased when you go there and collect the bond XP. I have to admit I did not notice. No, I have to admit I did not notice. I'll take a look at it tonight when I do my what do you call that? When I do my my dailies. I am curious. Huh. An owl must be punished. Punished for what? You also have a second account, Chip, on YouTube side. Which means that you probably have some funds on YouTube side as well. Let me check. I can check that. YouTube Chip. Well, you have 3,117 owl coins on YouTube side. Like what, 100 or so? No, you have 3,000. You are at 3,000 on YouTube side. So there is that. Everyone who has logged in on YouTube side on my stream has some owl coins as well. Those are my cents in the piggy bank. It's for a rainy day, right? For a rainy day, you can what do you call that? You can use those funds to bet again, right? And congratulations, Mihai, on reaching 170 consecutive stream, as they say on Twitch. Owl offshoring his funds to his YouTube account. I mean, technically speaking, I can just create. It's not even offshoring. I can just set the number I want for myself. And for anyone. I can mess around with any of the numbers for you guys. But I don't, because I don't have that kind of time. But, yeah, no, I have complete control over the owl coin economy. 71.9 over 207 CD for Yap Yap 2. That's good on the, what you call that? That's good on the crit rate. It might be a tiny bit too much on the crit rate, but overall it's good on the crit rate, but way too low on the crit damage, I'm afraid. Triple overcap on energy regen, and you're gonna like it. 200 energy regen. Yeah, I have the same problem, Sparta. I have the same problem with my Yap Yap. I have 177 ER on her. And she doesn't need that much. She certainly doesn't need that much, for sure. Overcapping slightly. Yeah, slightly. Is okay. But anyways, I'm assuming once you change your echoes in order to get, you know, the echoes for with some crit damage, it's probably gonna change. That being said, it is better for Yap Yap to have more crit rate rather than crit damage, just because of the sheer amount of crit damage she gives herself already. So, is okay. Evil Owl TV wants to inflate the owl coin economy. Well, I could, but I think there are already some problems with our owl coin economy. Especially given how some people can lose 20 million owl coins. I shall not name the person who lost 20 million owl coins. But it might start with chip and ends with D. The great chip crash. Exactly. You know, it's kind of like we had the crash in 2008, right? 2008 crash of the economy. Wasn't there another one later down the line? I don't remember. Well, in the Happy Hour TV stream, we had the chip crash. And the thing is, you know, when that money, the owl coins, sorry, not the money. When the owl coins were lost, they just disappeared, right? It's not like it changed hands. It's not like Chip was paying someone his debts or something like that. No. It was just erased out of existence. Echoes in this economy? I'm out of seal tubes. Same, brother. Same. I don't have anything. I don't have the Echo EXP either to be able to build more echoes. Which is kind of a problem because I do plan on pulling for Soy Soy and I need to build some echoes for her as well. So right now I am poor. .com crash, 2008 crash, and COVID crash. Yeah, but I think between 2008 and COVID there was something else, but I don't remember what it is. Has there ever been a bonk crash? No, I think we're good on the bonks. Everybody gets bonked. Do you want to get bonked, Dan? Although you're on YouTube side, so you're kind of safe in the sense that I can't track how many times you've been bonked. Because that command on YouTube doesn't work, unfortunately. So people on YouTube side are safe-ish. You can still get bonked, but it won't count the number of times you've been bonked in total. How much do I owe you to get back my 20 mil? Well, you owe me 20 million? I guess. I don't know. I don't really know, what kind of exchange are you proposing, Chip? What would you give me for owl coins? I guess you can exchange your feathers for owl coins, for instance. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else. And Dan said, oh, really? Yeah, unfortunately, I can't make the command work to track how many times a person has been bonked. Because I could track the number of times you have bonked someone else. Like, let's say I bonk you, Dan. I can count the number of times I bonked you. Well, I bonked anyone, really. But I can't track how many times a person has been bonked. Because YouTube does not give me the proper information in order to be able to do that. It doesn't work the same way as it does on Twitch, unfortunately. The interaction between YouTube and the software I use, basically, don't work the same. Right, yeah, no, Chip, you can't give yourself owl coins. Just so you know, you can't give yourself owl coins. I did make sure that that wouldn't happen. Oh god. I just need to stall the bet, and it gave me I mean, yeah, it did give you a natural 20 again, by the way, so you were quite lucky with that. And hello, Deidara, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And yes, you're right, we will be watching... you know what? We might actually start watching it now. But I have not watched a single one of the videos regarding Himeko. I was kind of waiting for today to watch them on stream with all of you guys. So we can watch that all together if I find it. Can I find it though? Right, there is just one little issue. I don't know which one to watch or not. So anyway, in this story, Himeko Nova, redacted, bonked Dan. The bonk command only works when it is at the very beginning. If you want to get bonked, there, wait, no, there, come on, bonk, there, and there. You have been bonked. There you go. And it does cost owl coins to bonk, because on YouTube side it costs feathers. So anyway, this... Oh, right, I read that. Yeah. What is your actual problem? Anything but betting big. The bot is mean, I will say that. Given how the bot replies to Tosh, I think we've seen how mean the bot can be, you know? It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Anyways, let me switch scenes, as we are going to watch the videos, as I've mentioned. Transition. There you go. No offense to Los Perez, but now is not the time. So you hide and you stop. There you go. Because we're gonna watch these. But which one do you think we should watch? Out of... I've watched the trailer, that I didn't have a choice, but we have Improv Tour, Keeping Up with Star Rail. I believe that is just explaining her kit, right? So I don't think we need to watch that. Then there is Animated Short, we need to watch that. The Morning Star we can watch, and then that's just an EP. So I guess these three videos, right? Watch the Asshat one. Which one? Do you mean this one? It seems I've already watched it apparently. Somehow, for some reason. Yeah, no, we have watched it, I think. I think we even watched it on stream, if I recall correctly. It's the one that shows what kind of like it shows a bit about his past, right? Asshat, I mean. How much depression do you want? For which one? Ah, and happy lurking to you, Swevy. But I do believe that yes, we will see a bit of depression. I mean, look at the thumbnail on that first video that we're gonna watch. She's already crying, right? Girl is already crying, so things are not really good. The young one to the October. What is an October? An October? Like the month of October, Deidara? Not sure what you meant by that. And then just go in order. Very well. We shall watch them in order. I can open all of them there. There.
When I was young...
Yeah, wait. Calm down. Calm down, girl. I need to put this a little bit up there, because, wait, let me check. Nope, we can move it down a bit. Can we move it down even further? Yeah, it seems like we can move it down all the way down. Okay, I guess this should be good, right? To the onlooker. Oh, was that the name of one of the videos, Deidara? And now I guess we are ready. Let me check sound.
I also imagined my...
Yeah, sounds good to me, I think, probably. And congratulations on winning, Chip. Congrats indeed. And I hope that to the onlooker, okay, it is the name of this video. I hope that Himeko will win things in life, right? And this video starts off with her in a wheelchair. So it doesn't start off all too well, I think. We might already have some problems. Very well. Let us see what Himeko has to show us.
When I was young, I also imagined my future self.
This is the Imagenesis homework for today. Remember to submit it on time.
Imagined? What about now? The countdown for every member of the Murata family begins at birth. No exceptions. And so I have no future.
Himeko, it's fine if you don't submit this.
Everyone carefully avoids talking about the future with me. False hope only drives one into deeper despair. I'm well aware.
Himeko, what am I?
You? I'm nothing.
Eh, that's mean.
Looking back now, you really were rude.
Yes.
Back then, I was just... No, I'm sorry.
But you've already found something you want to paint, haven't you? Pagana, the homeland of the Eon of Trailblaze.
And the Astral Express, which set forth from there and connects all worlds. The nameless gather like meteors. They were once a crew, and they were once accompanied by a star-chasing giant.
Giant? The one you keep painting?
Yeah, I've named it Starblazer. But after Akivili's fall, their followers left one after another, and only the navigator and one other passenger were left on the Express.
Just 2 of them? Sounds lonely.
But they never gave up on the Express. All to extend the silver rail of trailblazing deep into the stars.
Just like how we're repairing the Express right now.
Yeah, they were on board this very train, traversing countless galaxies, persisting on their journey without the blessings of any eon.
It exploded again.
But when the young man named Falcon appeared, he rallied the people to clear the obstructed silver rail and reignite the Trailblaze once more.
Do you aspire to become a hero like Falcon?
No. My dream is the same as those 2 travelers. From the day they witnessed the fall of the Trailblaze and the dimming of the Star Rail. From the day the weathering curse consumed my whole body and I stumbled upon the crashed express. We've been pursuing a faint miracle. In the records, they passed the trailblazing spark to Falcon to illuminate the stars once more. But can I really get the Express to set forth anew? Can I have a future like that? I never expected answers from anyone. False hope only drives one into deeper despair.
Himeko, it's fine if you don't submit this. Don't push yourself. I hope you understand the process when it comes to your age.
But the Express still won't start up. This silent darkness. I guess it's my final stop. But I still find it hard to accept.
Himeko.
Hey, mother!
Definitely become a navigator. Look, just like me right now.
Hey, mother! We basically witnessed how mother was born.
Let's join the Phantasmoon Games and make a wish to the omnipotent laughter. In the time we have left, roll the dice one more time. Then you can take my place.
No. Sad young Himeko noises. I believe this is the end. Probably yes. Okay. If that is the case, then we shall go back and look at everything frame by frame. I did notice that thing at some point. Where was it? Yes. Nope. Yeah. This. So basically, this confirms that Himeko is the one who painted the Honkai Star Rail logo. So this is kind of breaking the fourth wall, right? Because this is the logo of the game. Does that mean Himeko knows that she's inside of a Chinese gambling game? It is a bit less dramatic when you put it that way, right? I see, and Pom Pom probably. Oh, do you mean the two that they were talking about that were lonely? Yeah, probably. I would assume so, given everything else that we know. We finally have a pronunciation for Pegana. Was it not Pegana, like I just said? I don't remember. I did hear her say it, but I didn't pay attention to the pronunciation specifically. Also, this trailer keeps slowly playing the melody of Trailblaze louder and louder, the main menu jingle. Did it? I have to admit, I did not hear that.
Homeland of the Eon of Trailblaze.
And the Astral Express, which set forth from there and connects all worlds. The nameless gather like meteors. They were once a crew, and they were once a company.
Wait, what does the main menu sound like? I have to go back and listen to the main menu again. Because I haven't listened to the main menu in a while. I just log in, you know. And wait, there was one thing I wanted to do, and it was to look at this, but at 0 times speed. Not 0 times speed, that doesn't make sense. But at 0.25 times speed, because I wanted to see each image that that was projected onto the windows. So who that, for instance? There must be a reason, right? For who's that? The leitmotif of the HSR main menu. I have to re-listen to the main menu. I know what it is, but for some reason my brain does not want to remember it off the top of my head. I'd see that as more dramatic. Remember how Monica crashed out in Doki Doki when she found out she's in a game? Well, yeah, but Monica is a bit of a problem. Monica is a bit of a yandere, right? She's a bit of a problem, if I recall correctly. It's been a while since I've seen a playthrough of Doki Doki, but she kind of reminds me of Mita from Me-Side, you know? So who is this? That, I guess, might be Pom Pom? Maybe, yeah, it kind of looks like Pom Pom with a hat, maybe? Could this be Icy? Back then? Maybe? That I don't know who. Ah, stop. Oh my god. Is that Black Swan and Acheron? And is that... Oh shit, I forgot her name. The gorgeous bartender with a deep voice. That everyone wants her to become a playable character, but HoYoverse refuses to give her. Siobhan, yes, thank you. Siobhan, yeah. Is that her? Maybe. I do believe this is Black Swan, the purple veil. I think it makes sense. This might not be Acheron, because never mind, she has white hair. Or he has white hair? I don't really know if this is a he or a she. It is a person with potentially long hair and a white hood, I guess? This is Misha, you think? Oh, maybe it could be Mikhail? When he was younger? But I don't think Black Swan ever met with Mikhail, right? And head guy is Falco. Oh, that could make sense. The original Misha. Yeah, Mikhail is the OG Misha. But I don't think it could be him. It's original legwork? Really? Huh. But then why is Black Swan there, and why the fuck is there Siobhan in there as well? And wait, how old is Siobhan? Because I don't know how old Black Swan is, but I'm assuming she could be very old, right? But as far as I know, Siobhan is just a regular human being, right? And Mikhail died many, many years ago. And on top of that, he died when he was very old himself. Swan could have met Misha? Wait, do you mean Misha the character or Misha as in the nickname for Mikhail? Because, like in his early days. Wouldn't she have said something if that were the case? I feel like she would have said something, right? At some point. But I guess maybe she did. Or maybe this is her witnessing one of his memories. Or something like that. She didn't know who the watchmaker was. Yeah, but now she does, right? I think that information is known. Well, perhaps not to the entire world, but, you know, known to some, and probably her as well, given the amount of time she spent on the Express with us. I think at some point someone must have mentioned it. But it still doesn't answer the question about Siobhan. Or it's Swan's mother. Wait, Swan has a mother? Wait, what? Since when does Black Swan have a mother? I suppose technically speaking she had to be born in some way, right? But would the mother also wear a purple veil? I guess maybe it's a tradition wherever she's from, or they're from, I guess. Why not? Let's settle this. It's Beryl Buanish. You know what? I trust you, Chip. It is probably Beryl Buanish, yes. Who else is there? A bunch of youngsters that I have no idea who they are. Couldn't this be Mikhail as a young lad with the hat? Because the hat reminds me of the hat that we got from him, even though he was already dead, but you know, the hat that we use for our power of... No, that's Misha? Do you mean the playable character, the bellboy? When was he ever on the Astral Express? Because I don't remember him being on the Astral Express at all. Mikhail's nickname was Mish. Okay, yeah, but that's why. Okay, please, if you want to talk about Mikhail, say the word Mikhail, because Misha, it's already confusing because the two of them are technically speaking one and the same, but not exactly. But on top of that, Misha is an actual playable character, right? So use Misha for the playable character and use Mikhail for the NPC that died a long ass time ago. Because if you use these two interchangeably, it's not gonna, we're not gonna be able to understand each other. It's probably snippets of moments since IC is there. It is definitely snippets of moments, yes. I definitely agree with that. I'll use legwork for old Mikhail. Why can't you call him Mikhail? You can call him legwork if you want to, but his name is right there. So why? Why? Wait. I don't know who these are. I don't know who these are. Or these. Or the... Oh, no, wait, it just repeats. It just repeats at some point. Yeah, it just starts repeating. And I also wanted to mention one thing. So apparently, Starblazer, the mech that we haven't met yet, was painted, technically speaking, by... well, the OG mech was not painted, but back then, at some point, Himeko was painting the mech because she knew that there was a mech, and apparently the mech was part of the Astral Express crew? Well, not exactly like that, but the mech was following them. Which begs the question, is the mech originally something that Akavili made alongside the train, or is it just a companion, like an Astral Express crew member? The mech, I mean. Like, where did it come from exactly? I think we need to move to the next video. No, not yet, at least. We have more to dissect in this video. Okay, I'm not sure at this point. This might be Mikhail or Falcon, because both of them own that specific hat. 4.4 information, the mech thing. Oh, okay, wait, okay, yeah, no, it makes sense that we'll learn more about the mech in the 4.4 storyline. What else did I want to look at? I think those were the two main things that I noticed. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it is mostly those two things that I've noticed. Although I will say one last thing in this video. Is young Himeko the new Firefly? Because basically, young Himeko or OG Himeko is was born with a disease, kind of a curse, right? That makes her die young, right? So basically, she's afflicted with space cancer, right? And it's kind of the same thing with Firefly. She just has a different kind of space cancer, right? Where did it come from? Where did it go? Mecha flying to and fro? What is that from, Dan? Because I see the musical note, so I'm assuming it's the lyrics from a song. Can you give a quick recap how the first Trailblaze actively fell? No, Chip, I can't, because we don't know. We don't know how Akavili fell. We don't know exactly what happened to him. All we know is that he's no longer here. And that caused a lot of problem. But we don't know what happened to him exactly. NLT? Because she's dead and buried? I don't know what you were referring to. Oh, do you mean like in regards to my Firefly comment? Well, who's to say that Firefly is gonna survive? We don't know that she will. She might not. But Mikhail comes much later. I see he's there, so it's Falcon. It could be what, I believe it was Chip who said that. Yes, maybe it was just snippets of time, not just with IC, but with also Falco and Mikhail later. Because it was snippets of time on a very extended period of time or something like that. She's alive. Yeah, no, I know she's alive now, Deidra, but like I said, she might die in the future. We don't know that. Akavili just turned to light. The as navigator, as I sees it. Relic tells us about it. Well, it doesn't tell us much. It is quite vague. We'll find the cure, source, Mythos told me in a dream. Ah, yes, of course. Always believe Mythos in a dream. Because Mythos is basically as reliable as AI research. It's basically as reliable as ChatGPT. Hey, you know what? Maybe these AI companies are all built by Mythos, trying to obfuscate the history of the world by giving us false information when we search for things online. Thank God we don't have some of these features in France. Well, I suppose you can still use ChatGPT in France. Never mind, not the point. Moving on to the next video. Mother, I love you. Even though your OG self died, is okay. I like your new self as well. Oh God, this one is long. You're ending my beginning. Well, yeah. I suppose that, yeah, that's what happened, right? I was trying to make a Cotton Eye Joe parody. Oh, wow. Oh, I did not catch that reference at all. I did not catch that reference at all, Dan. To be fair to myself, you have the music in your head, right? Probably you could hear the song in your head. I couldn't, so I mean you heard the way I read your message, right? So yeah, no, for me, I did not get that reference at all. And hello, Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And here I thought someone else claimed it first. Well, apparently not. Maybe Dan forgot. Dan, what did you do? What did you do? Finality and origin? I don't know if we have to connect it to that. I mean, ending, beginning, finality, origin, it kind of makes sense. I don't know if it has anything to do with the paths themselves, or if it is just, well, you know, for one to live, the other had to die, kind of. Because in a way, I'm assuming that young Himeko, OG Himeko, well, no, I should say OG Himeko is the playable character in 1.0, Himeko Nova is the new one, and young Himeko is the one that died, right? I would assume that maybe young Himeko would not have painted OG Himeko if she was not afflicted with a curse of death, right? I think that kind of makes sense, probably. Little unhelpful habit I started when I caught another streamer off guard. I and another viewer were reciting Anjanala's song Goodbye in chat. The streamer took it as a personal attack. I don't remember the lyrics exactly of Anjanala's song, but why would they take that as a personal attack? Is there something rude in her lyrics? Why the personal attack? There is more, actually? There is more what, Chip? My back is sore, not gonna lie. Why is it sore, Zenny? Are you watching Himeko animated shorts? Yeah, we're watching all of the Himeko videos. We started out with the Onlooker improv tour trailer, and now we are going to watch the animated short, and then finally we'll watch the actual trailer for Himeko Nova. I had work today. And that means that your back hurts because of your back? Is there something you can do to prevent it? Like, I don't know if you're sitting down a lot or standing up a lot, but is there something you can do? You'll find someone in your life. And the streamer that you mentioned is took that as a personal attack? Why? That's nice, isn't it? Saying that someone will find someone in their lives. That's a nice thing to say, right? I'm slightly confused about that. Another variant is the Major Himeko, and there is one Himeko variant called Chip? 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 You know what's gonna happen to you. You know what's gonna happen to you. You deserve that one. You deserve to be punished. Runs too late. I was faster than you. She interpreted it as me calling her single and unable to find a boyfriend. Shouldn't it be the... Well, first and foremost, calling someone single, if they are indeed single, is not really an insult. It's just, you know, I am single right now, for instance. I don't really give a shit if you tell me that I'm single. I know that. Right? It's just a fact of life. And being unable to find a boy... How do you go from you will find someone in your life to unable to find a boyfriend? Like, to me, it's the opposite. Your sentence means that she will be able to find someone. So, yeah. Maybe that person was in a bad mood or something. Many laughs were had. That stream, it's fine. Okay. So, as long as it ended positively, I suppose. I was standing too much at work. Are you not allowed to sit, Zenny? Because I know in some jobs, managers can be assholes and won't allow their employees to sit at all, which is not exactly the nice thing, you know. Himeko is a child of destruction, technically. Huh? I would have said that she's more of a child of elation because she's originally from the planet of elation. And she's using imagenesis. And she was born from imagenesis. So for me, this is more related to elation. If you want to take into account the fact that she was partially raised by Asat Pramad, sure, I guess. But again, I feel like you're just stretching the idea that Asat was her father. Last quest. Yeah, but that's what Asat says, but we can't trust anything he says. Bro is a world-class manipulator. He will say anything he has to in order to get under your skin, or specifically under Himeko's skin. So I don't trust a word he says. Single, oh my god, how dare you call me single, Sparta? I am deeply offended. Technically, I'm not allowed to sit down during shifts because I'm always breeding chickens. Plus, I get busy. You're breeding chickens? How do you do that? How does one breed a chicken? I've never done that myself. I've barely ever seen a chicken in real life. I've seen some, but I don't see chickens all that often, in all honesty. Cooking chicken. Oh, shit, I misread. It's not breeding, it's breading. So you're putting a chicken in a bread? In a piece of bread? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry if it is a dumb question. I genuinely just don't know what that means. He fused the blood of Nanook into Graphia, making every Graphia member a child of destruction. Oh, the Weathering Curse is the rejection of a child of destruction to following their fate of causing destruction. Yeah, but can we really call that being a child of? Because basically, it's kind of the same thing as if I took a vial of COVID-19 and I infected you with it. That doesn't mean that you're a child of COVID-19. You know what I mean? Or Ebola or whatever other virus you wanna call it. It doesn't make you a child of that thing. That's what Asat Pramad wants you to think because it gets under the person's skin and, you know, it makes them upset, right? It would upset you because would you call that? Because most people don't exactly want to be part of the destruction, right? Yeah, because they carry the blood of Nanook. Yeah, but again, if today I come to you and inject some of my blood into you, you're not all of a sudden going to become my child. He did a microcosm of the Warforged process, so it's true-ish. And like every being, like every Amphorius being? But you could equally say that every Amphorius being is also a child of erudition then, because they were born inside of Iron Tomb, but Iron Tomb was originally erudition, so like, I'm not entirely convinced by these labels. It's complicated, honestly. We use water, flour, and then there is seasoning. Okay. It's alright, breading means that you slather egg on meat, then coat it in breadcrumbs and then fry it. Oh, this sounds delicious. This sounds delicious. If that is what you're doing, Zenny, you're doing a service to humanity. It sounds lovely to me. If your blood carries, I don't know, dragon, and you infuse it into me, I'm not really sure that would make you, yeah, will be part of your family. In real life, that's not how it works. Because there is no dragon inside of me. I mean, in real life, that's not how it works. Your body would reject my blood, and if I inject too much blood into you, it might cause severe health issues, like the Weathering Curse, but it would still not make you my family. I'm sorry. You've never eaten breaded meat? How? No, yes, I have, hence why I said that it sounded delicious. It's just that I didn't know it was called that. Because keep in mind that English is not my first language, and I don't talk about food a whole lot in English. Yeah, in the real world, no, but in a fantasy world, yeah. I still feel like it is a bit of a stretch, in my opinion. It is not entirely wrong. I'm not saying like it is entirely wrong or anything like that, but I still feel like it is a bit of a stretch. And it is, more importantly, not just saying that Himeko is a child of destruction is not showcasing the entirety of the situation. It is only taking a very specific portion of the situation and displaying that, but it is completely missing out on everything that, on all the context that accompanies it. It is a bit of a stretch, I agree. He did a microcosm of the Warforged process, but he's not, well, he's not Nanook. Yes, he's not Nanook indeed. He is the one responsible for all the miracles of Planarcadia for the past 15 years. Yes, so what? I feel rather confident in my English, but business English challenges my understanding too, especially in minor cultural differences. Yeah, it is that too, right? There is specific domains or specific domains in which your English may be more proficient, right? For me specifically, for instance, scientific English I would do rather well because I was taught that directly in university. A bit of law school English as well, because I did do a year of law school. But yeah, cooking, I've never really done anything related to cooking in English. So, it is not my personal domain. Hence why I don't know all the terms for how to cook things, or how to name the things that you cook, but in English. I do know them in French, but not in English. It's because I work at KFC. Ah, I see. I like KFC, Zenny. I like KFC. Maybe I should visit you at work someday. You're a bit far from me, but I kind of enjoy KFC, and it's been a long time since I've eaten KFC. Asat's accolades are high, but we can't exactly give him too much credit. Yes. Plus, I don't know exactly what is true from what is not. Again, because most of the things that we learned about Asat Pramad are from his mouth, which he doesn't have a mouth. And I don't really trust the man, you know? I don't really trust him to give us proper information. Of that cutscene yesterday, I saw how a streamer got blown away with it. Which cutscene do you mean? Do you mean the Yap Yap cutscene? It was a beautiful cutscene. I love the fact that they integrate 2D hand-drawn artwork within these cutscenes. Oh, 2D animation. Sorry. 2D hand-drawn animation into it. It is truly, truly nice.
The same.
Stop, wait. Stop, lady. There you go. Wait. Let me check. Yeah, there you go. This is too low for the subtitle. I guess this is too high. Too high. Too high. That'll do. I think. That'll do. Oh boy, this is a 7-minute video. Let us see Your Beginning, My End, the animated short for Himeko.
Dream. It's raining, like always. That is where your journey ends, and mine begins.
Wait.
Quick, take this. That thing's almost here. Himeko! Use my wish power.
Your weathering curse is worsening.
I'm fine. We stick with the plan and defeat the Herald of Death first.
Are you sure about that? That sword, isn't it kind of like the sword that Trailblazer wields? I think.
We're in range.
Now!
What kind of a weapon is that?
Even that couldn't take it down. Himeko.
I'm fine. Still have one last trick.
Himeko!
Looks like there's no other way.
Are you gonna...
No! You can't do that! Motoko, I want to give it one last shot. Death is terrifying, but someone needs to rise up.
Are you insane? Even if you manage to imaginate that giant, you'll die!
If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach.
You're just too stubborn. But that's why you should become a navigator. Himeko, you brought me to life. My wish is to fulfill your wish.
Come on.
Together, let's chase the stars.
Oh, star-chasing giant from Pagana. Let my body be the torch that blazes a trail forward. Starblazer, set forth! Even if we must crawl forward.
Mommy's hot.
Even if we burn to ashes. This shall be proof that we lived!
What the fuck is happening? Oh no. Are we out of batteries?
We ran out of wish power?
Leave it to me. No! No!
Why was the train blowing up? Hey. That was kinda badass, not gonna lie.
Did you see that, Himeko? Your flames ignited the Express's engine. Himeko? Himeko? Himeko?
Bruh. HoYoverse managed to find another way of killing Himeko. Fucking hell, man. She's not safe in any game, huh? Man, that train is huge. Compared to the two cars that we get to visit.
The same dream. It's raining, like always. If
I'd rather not. No thank you. Why would I do that, sir? Why would I do that, good sir? Wait, let us... yeah, sure. But I didn't mean to calm down. Well, yeah, I wanted to have a frame to talk about. Well, not to talk about. I'm losing the plot now. I don't remember what I wanted to say. Yeah, sure. We'll pause on that on that frame. Let me see. Where was I at? Oh wow, I missed quite a few messages while I was watching that. Oh boy. Yeah, that I ran. The Asat Pramad last cutscene of the last patch. Also, I didn't watch this video. This is my first time. Ah, how did you enjoy it then, Deidara? Might have to deliver some KFC chicken to your home if we have any left over. I would appreciate that, Zenny. Well, she pulls it off. Can I get a flying wheelchair too? I kind of want one as well, but without the issue of having to be in a wheelchair in the first place, you know what I mean? Because usually people who are in a wheelchair, they don't do it by choice, unfortunately. Also, yes, that is a Starblazer sword in mini form. Yeah, it makes sense, especially because from my understanding, at some point they mention it, but basically, young Himeko was the one who she used her wish power to bring Starblazer to life, more or less, right? Ah, that's the frame I wanted to to find. Anyway. And welcome to YouTube side, Domenico, for some betting, I see. What in my Blackrock shooter was that cannon? I've never played Blackrock shooter myself, but I know what cannon you're talking about, and it certainly surprised me as well, but I don't remember where it was. Yes, this cannon, right? I said this cannon, yeah, kind of. Wait, Ta-da! This cannon, right? I was kind of surprised as well. Although it is kind of reminiscent of her giant fuck you laser from space, right? You know, the laser that she uses in her ultimate animation, regular Himeko, I mean. Oh, and hello, Alex Claps. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Can't believe we beat Asat Pramad and Himeko actually lived. I don't know what you're talking about. We haven't fought Asat Pramad yet, so I'm kind of confused, but okay. But hello to you and welcome in. And this is when they finally set their feet upon the path left behind by Akivali. Oh, right, at the end, yeah. That is when they restart the Astral Express. By the way, there is one very stupid thing that I wanted to mention. Yes, it was around here. Just listen for a second. Oh no, it's already arrived, my bad. Wait, no. It's supposed to be before. Yes, there you go.
Did you see that, Himeko? Your flames...
Did you hear what I hear? Or what I heard? Did you hear what I heard? I heard train wheels, metallic train wheels, on a train track, right? Which is the sound that a normal train would make, right? Do you see any train tracks? The train is rolling on grass. It should not be making that sound. The train should not be making that sound. It makes its own tracks. Do you see any tracks anywhere here? Even if you say that the tracks are right underneath the train, do you see any tracks? Right under it. You see them right now, right underneath. It's powered by wireless track technology. Exactly. The train comes with a train rail SFX. Yes. Basically, yes. I mean, I know it's not a normal train, right? It is the Astral Express. The thing is supposed to be a spaceship, right? So I know that this is a very little stupid thing to nitpick. And it's not really even a nitpick, it doesn't even make sense. But I have to admit, when I saw the train rolling on grass and hearing the metallic sound of the track, I was like, what the fuck is going on, man? It was just, you know, it is what it is. Himeko just spawns an orbital cannon, and it makes... that was part of that. Wheelchair competition. Himeko probably easy clap for the first place. Who is in the competition, Chip? Noir from Reverse 1999 wouldn't win, that's for sure. But who else is there? There is one character that you like, but I don't remember in what game. I think it might have been Arknight, but I'm not sure. But I don't remember her name either. And wait, I've missed a bunch of other messages. Always she transformed into the same thing as the Herald of Death. Was that powerful? Honkai Star Rail version of Venusaur versus Charizard. Kinda. I don't know if the mech would be Charizard or some kind of rock Pokemon. I don't know enough about Pokemons. I don't remember enough about them. Because, you know, it's supposed to be metallic, right? It's supposed to be a... but it does have a laser, which is somewhat related to flames. So I guess it could make some sense for the Charizard. Don't forget, Daedra, we are monsters for Pathstriders. We are indeed. Also, was Sparta said about the train starting because she became a Trailblazer. I agree strongly. Yes, I would agree with that as well. I enjoyed this video a lot. Same, I did enjoy this video, but once again, I have to say, man, what do you call that? I have to say, the, you have a hard time, Chip, with the bad bot command. But don't worry, I think the clip worked. It's just that for some reason it doesn't display the URL properly. I'll have to look into that, but the clip should have worked. I think it had happened before. Yes, first try, of course. And what I was going to say is, yeah, no matter what game, no matter what universe, HoYoverse always manages to find a way to kill Himeko. They did it in Honkai Impact 3rd, and they are doing it now in Honkai Star Rail once more. And I don't know if we can say that Mawika died. Not really. But she was kind of absent for 500 years, right? So, like, she disappeared. She didn't exactly die, but she did disappear, right? So, you know, no matter what universe, HoYoverse finds a way to mess things up for Himeko. I don't know who in HoYoverse, who is the employee who has such a grudge against Himeko. But why, in all three universes, something bad happens to her, you know? Oh, man. Want me to see me do it again at ZZZ? I hope ZZZ doesn't do it as well. ZZZ is the least connected game to the Honkaiverse, as far as we know. Although we are getting Alicia, right, with Remiel. We are getting Alicia Cyrene in ZZZ. So I guess maybe we'll get a Himeko one day, and well. And Sparta said Shaoji. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that because Shaoji came on board Honkai Star Rail around Planarcadia, but is he still there? Is he still working for Honkai Star Rail, or did he move on to a different project? Because that, I have to admit, I have no idea. I don't remember if he was. Yes, Shaoji has a hate boner for Himeko. Why? What did she ever do to him? Does anyone feel like trains are popular in gacha right now? Honkai Reverse 1999 going back in time, thus making locomotives more prominent again. Limbus Company has a train bus hybrid and 3 main act of Another Eden. I guess so. I only know of two, aka Honkai Star Rail and Reverse 1999. I do remember the Corvus event and the Robuska event. Everything was happening on the train, right? But I have to admit, I've never played Limbus Company, and I've never played Another Eden either, so I did not notice, I suppose. But I guess so, yeah, maybe gacha games really like locomotives for some reason. Now, can we get more info on what is even the power set of the Trailblaze path beyond the creation of the Silver Rails? I think you might be asking too much, Sparta. It's like watching a Honkai Impact 3 animated short with our Himeko, but with an elegant dress. True that. Because Himeko from Honkai Impact 3, she was not dressed as elegantly, to be honest. Not that she was badly dressed, but it was a very different style. And don't forget Dudu. True, we are getting Sigrid in ZZZ, so that would make 2. Is there anyone else in ZZZ that is somewhat Honkai related? What the Trailblazer doing in New Eridu, by the way. Getting a JoJo stance and making our Tsundere JoJo evolve, I guess. Is always involved with Honkai to some extent. Honkai 3rd Himeko was the drunk aunt. Yes, absolutely. And she was lovely. She was absolutely lovely as a character. Kiana Sunbringer. Oh, you're right. Wow, damn, I completely forgot about Kiana. Sunbringer, Remiel, Alicia, Sigrid, Durandal. All of them in Rose Califer. Sus. Suspicious indeed, maybe. But maybe the game ZZZ, I mean, is trying to bridge closer to the Honkaiverse slowly, you know? Maybe. This Himeko is mother. Yeah, this Himeko is more like a mom taking care of the Astral Express crew. I suppose Aunt Himeko has evolved and now she has children. She has children to take care of. Where is the best girl, Rita? Rita. Wouldn't that be Natasha? Or am I confusing characters? Natasha from Honkai Star Rail, I mean. Wouldn't that be Natasha, Rita? Yeah, Rita Rossweiss. I think that was Natasha. Oh no. No. Yes, no? Yeah? No. No, Natasha was Raven. Right? Yeah, no. My bad. We don't have a Rita yet, right? No, we don't have a Rita yet in any of the games, right? I mean, we also get Natasha from Honkai Impact 3rd and HSR. Yeah. Natasha was Raven indeed, yeah. Kevin's right-hand woman. Yeah, my bad. I was confusing the two for a second there. I guess we got Premia? Wait, no, Premia would be more like Raven. It's mostly the poncho. Well, the cape, whatever the fuck you want to call what Premia is wearing. But it does kind of remind me of Raven. And I guess in terms of actual clothing, Natasha is very far from Raven. I mean, Natasha has a completely different personality and job as well. But I don't know if we'll ever see a Rita. Probably, I want to say, probably. But anyways, I will say this was indeed sad because we once again saw a Himeko die, while a different Himeko, I suppose, started her own new life, I guess. I want to dislike this video because they killed her again, but I enjoyed it, so I won't. But still, why do you do this to us, man? Why? In a post I just found, trains in anime supposedly symbolize 4 themes: arrival / departure, separation, death, and hope. Well, I guess we had the 4 themes in this specific video, right? Because it was the arrival of the... well, it was more like the departure of the train from Planarcadia once it was fixed. A separation from young Himeko and... a separation between young Himeko and imaginated Himeko. The death of young Himeko and the hope of young Himeko that imaginated Himeko would live the life that young Himeko wanted to live. So I guess we do have all of them. Honkai Honkai Impact 3rd Nat is Raven if she settled down. Sorry, HSR Nat. Honkai Impact 3rd Nat is Raven if she settled down. Oh, sorry, HSR Nat. Okay, yeah. HSR Nat, yeah. I mean, it's kind of the same with Himeko, right? Himeko settled down, she has kids, and now she's taking care of them, so she can't be a drunkard like she used to. Imaginated Himeko is Motoko. See the description? Yeah, no, and even young Himeko called her Motoko as well at some point. So what is her actual name? Is she Motoko Himeko Murata or Motoko Himeko or Himeko Motoko Murata or what is her name? I don't have another or. Oh, how do you explain the train in Genshin? Bro, we have spaceships in Genshin. Why can't we explain a train? And we have Aquabus in what would you call that? In what's the word? In Fontaine and no, actually we do have trains in Snezhnaya. In the teaser for Snezhnaya, they showcased a train at some point. So there are trains. So we could see the Astral Express in Snezhnaya. It could happen. I think the characters haven't crossed over yet are Kallen Kaslana, Rita, Eden, Aphonia, Fuhua, insert others. I'm trying to think if we've seen them, but I think you're probably correct. Murata Motoko and Murata Himeko. Her specific names are Japanese, so you reverse it from English. Oh yeah, that was not exactly the question. But then that means that our Himeko is not actually called Himeko. Although I guess she took on the name Himeko after she started her journey. Did she legally change her name? Did she have any legal rights to begin with? Did she have a legal identity? Young Himeko creating an original character. What a masterpiece. True that. She is a true descendant of Graphia, right? This might be a wealth situation. For the name, yeah, sure. I suppose so, yeah. That would make sense. It's not running on rails. Meant for the Aquabus. True, but it is kind of a train in a way. But I guess you could call it a bus. It is an aqua bus. But there are actual trains in Snezhnaya. We've actually seen that in the in one of the teasers. Because our wealth is Joaquin, actually. Yeah, I know. And I don't remember how to pronounce his last name. But I do remember it. Now then. Because it's already been almost 2 hours, and at some point we do have to start the story. I know we're not going to finish the story today, but I would like to at least start it, especially because we have to pull for Dear Himeko first. It shouldn't take all too long, hopefully, but you know, we still have things to do. So let us move on to this video now. Himeko Nova character trailer, The Morning Star Falls. Wait, I can't read the last word because of my camera. The Morning Star Falls tonight. Wait.
Attention all express passengers. Today, Navigator Himeko will be leaving the Astral Express.
Wait, what? So first she dies and now she leaves?
The rest will be in your hands.
What was she hooked up to?
I often dream of that moment. If you hadn't made a choice for me on that day. If you had been the one to survive that day. You'd be far more impressive than I am now.
No!
kindly looks like
When I
Tribby.
grow up like Daddy, I'll board the express and see what the stars really look like. I'll travel the cosmos and find friends to go on adventures with. We'll walk the sea of stars, leave our very own story behind. Even if I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach.
Navigator confirmed.
Answer me, Starblazer!
Wait, what are we fighting?
I'll use this life you granted me and fulfill that promise!
Have I become you now?
No. Wait. Wait, look at this.
KTOSO665 on Twitch says woof woof bark. Meow mommy.
This is how you say hi, Ktosh, on stream for the for your first words, huh? You know what? You deserve to be bonked. You deserve to be bonked for that. Ktosh. There you go. I'm back earlier? What do you mean I am back earlier? Not sure what you mean by that, but hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And witness the strongest the strongest kid in the world, man. Oh, wrong window. I guess we're throwing trains now and then boom. Yeah, I mean, that is what we did to Sunday, right? And it worked. But look, this is the strongest kid in the world. Look at the kid. Boom. This is what the kid did. God damn, that is one hell of an arm, and that's one hell of a throw. I love that that cut between the kid and this. The contrast is very funny to me. Casually committing genocide? Nah, it's okay. It's killing a bad guy, man. There are no real human beings were harmed in the making of this. I promise. Probably. HoYoverse. We're fighting that. Also, there was a frame. She was on the Hyperion. They're so evil. Wait, she was? Do you remember what timestamp around? Do you remember around when? I'm curious to see that if I can. Although it's been a while since I've seen the Hyperion, so I don't even know if I recognize it. Look for the Hyperion. Yeah, I would love to, but I don't know what it looks like. Or unsure. Oh, this one, maybe? Blue scenery. This one? I mean, is it this one first and foremost? I guess we're throwing. Oh, I read that. I was supposed to be on stream until the 26th. Oh, I am back earlier. Oh, you're back from your vacation to see your grandma, I think, earlier. But yeah, you're back earlier. Okay, now that you gotta add contacts, man. Otherwise, it's kind of hard to understand what you mean. Text you can hear. Captain on the bridge. Oh, right. And yeah, that one, that is the Hyperion. It kind of looks like a nondescript generic bridge, not gonna lie. It could very well be the Hyperion. It could very well be that. But I think it's mostly that we want it to be that. Because I feel like there is nothing specific on this drawing that would make it be the Hyperion and not some other ship altogether. Unless you have any other clue, maybe that that it would be it. Because otherwise, is the clouds? What about the clouds? Yes, there are clouds, so what? What is the bridge doing in the clouds? That could just be a perspective trick. Because, like, maybe the horizon is down there, and these clouds are actually very far away, but huge? I don't know. Or it could be a flying ship. I mean, we have flying ships in Penacony, for instance, right? Again, I'm not saying that it is not the Hyperion. I'm just saying that it doesn't have to be. If they had put actual things that are more specific to the Hyperion, sure, why not? But there is literally nothing. There is just a metallic barrier and ground, right? So it could very well be, but it could also be anything else, really. Flying ship like the Hyperion. Yeah, but like I said, we even possess a flying ship. I forgot the name of it, but we acquired one when we were in Penacony. At the very end of Penacony, we got a flying ship. My sub expired and there is a 30% discount. I think I might have to do something about it. I do thank you for the thought, Tosh. Who knows? We probably at the Luofu. It could be a ship from the Luofu as well, although I kind of doubt that just because it does not match the style, right? But like I said, it could be the Hyperion. I'm just saying, I'm not willing to say it 100% is the Hyperion, right? I'm just not confident saying that it is 100% because there are not enough clues, in my opinion, to be able to actually decide that. But it could be. It could be a very... skipping a few frames back will help. Wait. I see something on the left. It ain't much. It ain't much, but I did see something on the left. And thank you very much, Ktosh, for the ninth month of resubscription. Thank you very much for the support all this time. I really appreciate it. And thank you for being here. You've been here for now over a year, I believe. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Of course, it's not the Hyperion, but it is an Easter egg for us Honkai Impact 3rd player. It could be. Again, I'm really not sure if it is or not. It could be. Let me hide myself for a second. There you go. This is the only clue we have on the left side. Oh, you can't see my mouse. There. You should be... Yeah. This thing on the left side is the only clue that we have. Let me advance this for a quick sec. To see... Nope. There is nothing more. There is nothing more to help us determine what it is exactly. So it's kind of a... For me, it's kind of a toss-up. It could be an Easter egg, or it could just be a random ship that has nothing to do with it. At the end of the day, you get to decide what you want it to be, I suppose. Wait, there and there. I'm still wondering if I should get the BP so I can triple crown Raiden faster. Why not? Why not? It would make things easier. Money does make things easier. The net frame in the clouds too? The net frame in the clouds? Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, you know what? Go back, go back, go back. We shall analyze this. And I do agree that baby Himeko is very adorable. There. The net cloud? The net frame in the clouds. I don't know what that was about. But anyways, we are going... this... I think that this is what we see when we get bonked. Or rather, this is what we want to see when we get bonked. Armpit god damn it, Ktosh. Well, there you go. You know what? You can get bonked while what do you call that? No, at Ktosh. You can get bonked while we are on this image. There you go. That way you can live out your fantasies. There you go. A bonk for you. And welcome to Twitch's side, Zenny. POV, you get bonked by mother. Yeah, you did something wrong and you got bonked by mother. And we appreciate when mother bonks us, you know? We appreciate it. POV, you're at bonk on your last bonk. Yeah, it probably will be the last bonk given what happens after. Because this is not a bonk. She's piercing your skull, you know? And armpits. Gamer, do you also want to get bonked? Is that it? But hello to you, gamer, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And yes, it is indeed Himeko Nova and her Trailblazer mech. And you have arrived at the right time because we are going to switch scenes. First, I need to switch back to this. I suppose oh wait, no. Switching back to here, I need to reactivate you. And reactivate the songs. There you go. There. And I am going to launch Honkai Star Rail because we've been yapping for 2 hours already. And we need to be doing things. A lot of things. AKA playing the game, for instance. So let me launch the game. I don't want mothers, so I'm good. You don't want mother? Oh, you don't want mother's bonk, right, because you want to be a well-behaved child, and you don't want mother to have to punish you because it would be bad for her, right? She would be sad if she had to punish you, of course. Right? My friend says she's kind of ass in gameplay. I mean, to each their own. I mean, if you talk about meta, she is a tier 0 character, and she's probably going to get even better in the future. So, I don't think that's accurate of your friend. If you're talking about actual just input when you play her, that is very subjective, so why not? But in terms of meta, she's actually very strong. What's that meme? I'm not staring respectfully. I'm drooling violently. I don't think I know that meme. Is she even out? Yes, she is, Josh. She released yesterday. No, she released on Wednesday, my bad. She released on Wednesday. Oh, you don't want her armpits. Oh, my bad, okay. Himeko can bonk for going for Kalos or Danahun. Oh, okay, yeah, you're simping for Kalos or Danahun. Well, I mean, as long as you treat them well, I think she won't say anything bad to you, probably. And I have launched the game. Let me switch scenes. There you go. There. And by the way, why did I... Oh, right. I believe Dan bonked me for yapping. I mean, you guys are partially at fault because I'm not yapping alone. I'm yapping with you. But fine, I'll take my responsibilities then, and I shall get bonked. She will serve you coffee. Yeah, I am going to go into her... what do you call that? Not into her room because you can't actually do that. Wait, where do you... I keep getting lost between the cars. But I am going to go stand before her room, and we can pull for her there. Wait, no, wait. I mean, she's right there. Maybe maybe I should just pull in front of her, you know? It works as well. Why not? Danahung will water jet you instead. Mother doesn't need to bonk. It is true that Danahung has the power of a dragon, but maybe Gamer would enjoy that, you know? We're pulling? Yes, we are. How on earth they will go to other carrier? What do you mean, Chip? I don't really understand what you meant by that. Are her boobs buffed or am I blind? I don't know. We can compare once, what do you call that? Once we actually get her. Very much, yes. Gamer would appreciate the Dragon Boy. Understandable. If the train is separated by carriers. Oh, do you mean each car? Is that what you mean? We're just going through the door, I guess. There is a door, because in any train you can move from one car to the other. I'm assuming there has to be some kind of protection. And Gamer, wait, I got you, man. I got you. Wait. There you go. I think this is what you wanted, right? Because I see the hydro pump me, Danny. And I did not want to see that. But, what is my pity at? I believe we should be at low pity. Right? 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 Never mind. Wait. What? What? Am I blind? Wait, we are at 40... No, 48... Wait, can I count? It would be 50... Yeah, no, we are at 48 pity. Huh. Oh. I didn't think I did that much. I did that many pulls. Huh. But we are on a guaranteed, and as you can see, my last character that I got was none other than our beautiful and lovely Himeko. We had lost our 50-50 on Fireni's banner, right? So, we are now guaranteed. But we are also going for the Lightcone. And then the rest we will keep in case we need it for Robin and Rin. We do need to pull for Rin as well. Anyway, in the meantime, everything shall be available to you, my dear Himeko. I have already pre-farmed for you. I have everything you need. And like I said, I lost my last 50-50 to you, so you might as well come home.
KTOS0665 on Twitch says, Kiki, please.
It's not even the right game. Sometimes I'm worried about your brain cells, Ktosh. Sometimes I'm worried about your brain cells. Or lack thereof. I feel bonking oneself should be allowed. You are allowed to bonk yourself. You can do it, gamer. You just have to use the, what do you call that? The redemption reward. Easy pulls, good luck. Thank you, Deidra. And this is indeed an easy pulling session because we are on a guaranteed. After losing to Himeko, we are now winning to Himeko. Come on, Himeko, show yourself to me. Not yet. So today, it wasn't just one 10 pull is all you need. How about 2 10 pulls? Is that all I need? Going to 68 pity? No. No, very well. Very well. And Serval seems to love me. Good, good, good. Going to 78. I think this should be it, right? Show me, my dear mother. Never mind. This is not it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. 78 pity. Huh. I'm gonna do single pulls just to see how far it goes. Let's see. 79. And it is the 79. There you go. Let us see our beautiful Himeko. Once more, I suppose. Ta-da! And she truly is beautiful, by the way. Mother has always been beautiful, whether it was in her old form or her new form. Welcome home, Himeko Nova, and I promise I will do everything in my power to protect you. And hopefully I can do that well, you know. Hopefully I can do that well. Now then, for the Lightcone banner, what is our pity at? Oh wow, okay, 5. 5 is our pity. Right. Well, let's see if 1 10 pull is all I need to get this Lightcone. A star that lights the night. You are the star that shines in the night for me, and I shall follow you everywhere. Dear navigator of the Astral Express, please come home to us in 1 10 pull. No, not 1 10. He's okay, he's okay. I guess we can't reproduce the luck that we had last week. Very well. I shall not be too greedy. As long as I win the 75-25, I shall be a happy man. Going to 25 pity. Still a no. Okay. Going to 35 pity? Still a no. Okay. Do you want me to make you some coffee? I do drink coffee every day, and I would be happy to taste your coffee or make you some if you would want. Going to 45 pity, I believe. And the coffee did not convince her, I'm afraid. Sad. Sad indeed. What else can we do to convince her, though? Himeko, coffee, put you in a chokehold? Yeah, but that's okay. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, Kumo. And welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. But now the question is, what can we say to get this Lightcone to come to us? I suppose I do love the stars, and I will gaze upon the stars with you all night long. Will that convince you to come home to us? Pretty please? Still a nope. Okay, okay, I see. I see. He's okay. I really like your red hair. I am wearing a red shirt in honor of your red hair. Does that convince you to come home to us? And thank you very much, by the way, Ktosh, for gifting a subscription to Kumo. Thank you indeed. And thank you for the support. We'll find Akaveli for you. Does she want to find Akaveli? Not entirely sure about that, but sure. We'll find Akaveli, we'll give you a red shirt, we'll do anything and everything you want, my dear Himeko. And that's gonna be a no. Look at her beautiful smile. She does have a beautiful smile. She's very cute. We'll never let you go. It's why we did the most. God damn it, Chip. We will indeed never let you go, and you will never have to teach us a final lessons. Never. Never, I tell you. Ah, there you go. But do we win, is the question. Do we win? And this is the part where it kind of scares me. Because we got very lucky in previous polling sessions last week. Hello, Luca. You're a red hair character as well. Could you be a bringer of good luck, perhaps? Erudition? And Himeko is home. There you go. Thank you very much, Himeko, for coming home to us. Ah, very nice. And no, it shall not be the OG Himeko's Lightcone Kumo. We got the one. The only one that matters. And there you go. Since we didn't use all that many pulls, and I still need to do 99 more pulls to get the Lightcone for Gilgamesh, I will do... you know what? I will do 2 more 10 pulls just to see if I can get an E1. An E1 early, perhaps? Would you be so lovely and come home to us, by any chance? Pretty please? And it's gonna be a no. Very well, very well. But later, I promise you, I shall get some Eidolons on you. I promise. And look, mother... wait, wrong button. Wrong team. Where is my crew team? It should be 7, yes. Crew team, there, and... oh, right, she should be level 1, right? Yeah, there you go. And there you go. Technically speaking, you should be replacing Remembrance Trailblazer with Sparkle. I do have Sparkle. I don't like Sparkle. I mean, in endgame content, I will probably play with her, but this is the crew, right? This is the lore-accurate team. So we'll be playing that team. Oh, right, since we are here, I can't show you. Shit. Too bad. Well, I forgot about that. Right, we need to teleport someplace else first, right? Why am I on Paniconi? Oh, right, because I was doing some I don't remember the name of, Simulated Universe or something like that. Hello, Luca. Of course, Gamer is already simping for Luca.
Like breezes,
One Luca was enough for him to simp. E2, I wish. I do want to get her E2 eventually, but I do need to save my pulls at the moment, because I do intend on pulling for Rin Tosaka. I want her Lightcone as well, and I might want to save something as well for Robin, potentially. Does this team actually work? Yes. Himeko's best team right now is this team, except instead of Remembrance Trailblazer, it's Sparkle. So Himeko Nova, Sunday, Sparkle, and Danhang Pemenso Terre is her current best team, and it is a very strong team. The only caveat is that you have to properly speed tune your Sunday and your Sparkle. My own Sunday and Sparkle are not speed tuned directly, but more importantly, like I said,
yesterday's dreams can become starlight that illuminates the road ahead.
Since we are doing the story, I am going to play the lore accurate, what do you call that? Lore accurate team. And yeah, you're right, Deidara, the hair is beautiful. I had not noticed that at first. But the shading on her hair, the gradient on her hair is beautiful. Mother has become even lovelier than before.
Can become starlight that illuminates the road ahead.
Isn't she pretty? Funnily enough, we have Asian-inspired salads, stir-fries, and spring rolls this week. Fitting for many gacha games. What? What are you talking about? I suppose so, yes. Oh, the dreaded coffee. She actually enjoys it. With the stars, yeah, the little twinkling stars in and shining stars in the hair. Truly beautiful indeed. Who needs Sparkle when one has E2 Blade? Oh, right, yeah, no, Blade does work as well, but, well, E2 Blade is kind of way more expensive than, than one Sparkle. Because Sparkle works at one copy. But yeah, E2 Blade would work. In that case, it would be recommended, I believe, to play in Decimation mode with Welt, especially if you have E4 Welt. E4 Welt becomes a bit more competitive. Without E4,
yesterday's dreams
not so much. Let me give you your beautiful Lightcone. There you go. Let me level you up first. I don't need to quick farm. Oh, quick level up. Yeah. Oh, wow. Let's go!
Here I stand at before yet another new beginning.
Damn. From level 1 to level 18, one go. I like this. WQL. Yeah, WQL, definitely. Wealth is good for pure fiction? I suppose so. Why not? I didn't think of that, but yeah, I suppose so. Unfortunately, I don't have a good set for her. I have farmed. I tried my best, but I got very unlucky with my rolls, and I even crafted a bunch of pieces. But my rolls got not so lucky, I'm afraid. So I did everything I could. Right. But I am going to keep farming, definitely. 100% going to keep farming. Because we love Himeko and we want her to have all the best. You can use the Banana Amusement Park set on her if you don't have the new set. She has a dedicated set, but it is not a must because the Banana Amusement gives pretty similar buffs. But yeah, overall, this set works as well. Level 90 when? As long as it's not the same as the gimmick that we have in Genshin for, you know, leveling up to 95 and 100, I wouldn't mind having characters to a level 90 in this game as well. I have Himeko E2 right now, so I think Verdid is just better at E2. That's very much possible, I don't know, because I did not look too much into her Eidolons. But overall, E2 Himeko is strong as fuck. And if I recall correctly, she becomes way stronger as well in single target content. At E0, she's good. She's very good in AoE. Slightly worse in single target, but in at E2 she becomes good in both. Daddy's sad. not being nice. It's kind of hilarious that she hates her father, but also looked up to her father's previous identity. I mean, it's not mutually exclusive to dislike a person, yet still look up to them. Family...
This journey we share, it's as vivid and brilliant as the stars themselves.
Family dynamics can be very complex. She's good in both. Normally at E2, she's a monster at both. Finally, a truly versatile character. Yeah, and she's probably going to get better with time, right? As we get more SPs for the Astral Express crew, hopefully. And a good night to you, Chip. I hope you sleep well, and I hope you have sweet dreams of our dear Himeko. And I hope she teaches you a final lesson, because you kept mentioning that, and I'm not happy with you.
This journey we share, it's as vivid and brilliant as the stars themselves.
But a good night to you, Chip, and I hope you rest well and sleep well, and thank you for being here. Forget about the traces? What do you mean forget about the traces?
This journey we share, it's as vivid and brilliant as the stars themselves.
Why would I forget about the traces? This is what makes her strong. Stop with the final lesson jokes. You have to tell that to Chip. He's the one who kept bringing it up. And that's why I bonked him several times today. Oh, you forgot about the traces. Okay, that's what you meant. Yeah, no, I do need to, what do you call that? To level up the traces indeed. No worries. Game's kind of loud if it's just me. Ah, wait, do you guys think the game is loud? Let me see.
No matter how tangled our pasts or how distant the future, our bond remains unchanged. I am Himeko, navigator of the Astral Express, and your family.
Sounds more or less
same horizon
about
as
the
you.
same as who I talk or how I talk. I can't hear you over the gunshots. Yeah, but that is very unhelpful, Sparta. Thank you. You're being kind of like Tosh right now. And when you talk, and she's way louder. Wait, let me talk while she talks.
Tangled our past,
yeah, la 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 la. I am talking.
The future.
I don't know. I kind of feel like I can talk over her.
I am Himeko, navigator of the Astral Express.
Yeah, at least for me it seems fine, but if you want me to lower the game's volume, I can.
As you.
Although I don't know how much it will change. Shit, see, I completely forgot that she was yapping. But I don't know how much it will change once we get into dialogues directly. Plus, usually I don't speak while the characters are speaking, right? Let me see. I can drop it. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I have dropped it a bit. Voice. Say hi for us to again, please.
Or how distant the future. Our
Is that enough?
Remains unchanged. I am Himeko, navigator of the Astral Express.
I think that sounds good. You guys let me know if we need more changes. And I think I read everything. Probably. Single target and HSR in one sentence. That is true that right now we don't have a whole lot of single target in the game. Oh shit, and now I forgot about the traces. Hey, let me do this first. And then we can showcase her as well, why not? I don't know, you know what, go all the way up. I have enough to level these things up all the way, if I'm not mistaken. And yes, I even leveled up her basic attack. I know it's absolutely useless. You're pretty much never going to use her basic attack. I don't give a shit. Mother deserves everything. There you go. We have everything, right? Yep, I think so. Of course, we star her. Yeah, it's really not the best, what do you call that? The best build, but, well, I did what I could. Let me find a fight. Let's do something like maybe Memory of Chaos before it resets. Not anomaly arbitrations because the enemies in there have way too much what do you call that? Way too many where is anomaly arbitration? Oh right, sorry, no, it's in here. No. Yes, go. We can't see the crit ratio because of your camera. Oh, my bad. I am at 69 over 152. Wait.
Do you want to enter
Ash.
the Forgotten Hall?
No. Goodbye. Let me show you like this. There you go. I'm at 69 over 152. Thank you, Josh, for mentioning it. I kind of forgot about that. With 127 speed, which is not great, in all honesty. But like I said, I tried my best to farm for her, but takes time, you know. Fight Grandma Graphia?
Do you want to enter the Forgotten
I don't know if she is in the Forgotten Hall. I guess she is. Can I restart this? Yes, I guess I can. Okay. The crew. Oh, shit. But it changes all of these others. What a pain. Ah, fuck. Yeah, sure. I'll redo that later. I mean, I don't really need to, I guess. I've already collected all the rewards. Sure, let's go. Can just play the node, I think. Yeah, but I don't like the fact that it removes my other save node thingies.
It's your call.
But it is what it is.
Will of
A day of peaceful repose.
Oh, wait, no. Confirm, yes. Wait, my bad. But my my sparkle is not actually well speed tuned here. It's not really all that convenient. Wait. I guess what I could do... wait, what? Oh, Team 2, there you go. Oh, never mind, I did switch them things up to get a better speed tuning here. Okay, let's go for the proper showcase now.
How should we take it down? It's your call.
A will of metal and...
Watch this.
A day of peace.
Starless, online. Initiating route clearance.
Set forth! Lead us starward!
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Right, so...
Open doors!
I can do this. And I can play again. I suppose I don't really need to skill, but you know what, it doesn't matter.
Heaven trembles! Dragons soaring above the lands! This is permanence!
One bite! Swallow!
Like that, huh? Ouch.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, in terms of the rotation... I should be able to do this.
We are the Trailblaze!
Love the voice acting, I will say.
Execute judgment! Execute judgment! Execute judgment!
Light up the cosmic night!
Almost 1,000,000 damage. And we didn't have all of our buffs.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
We didn't have all of our buffs. Another casual 500k.
Can you find the
Now
answer?
we have all of the buffs.
Toward distant horizons!
We have the edge.
Open doors!
Might as well, I suppose.
Mountains roar, dragons
We have
rise!
too many skill points. So who cares? How dare you hurt Mother? You will pay for this.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Drive toward new dawns! We are the Trailblaze!
What does it do with all of the buffs now?
Execute judgment! Execute judgment!
Light up the cosmic night!
2,000,000 damage with all the buffs.
I'll safeguard your path!
There you go. 2 million damage with all the buffs. Although I don't remember what the actual stage buffs are, if there are any. Wait a moment, summoning a mech is like she's Remembrance. In a way, she kind of is. You could say that, yes.
Do not let this moment slip away.
Not gonna lie, the Abyss was so annoying. It's not even hard. I just had to kill the Notcry Electro Horse with RLA. Meld because I was not playing Superconduct. You needed Cryo for the last boss. Yeah, it is an annoying boss. It is basically the Sandrone boss, more or less. Dinner time, au revoir. Bon appétit to you, Dan. I hope you enjoy your meal and a good rest of your night to you. Heard the jingle. I did hear it. I don't know where it comes from, though. It's... Realize when you activate Starblaze, the HSR main... It's realize when... I realized, I'm assuming that's what you meant. When you activate Starblaze, the HSR main theme plays. I have to admit I did not hear that. Oh, those animation, as always, yeah. Oh wait, yeah, by the way, let me play in 1x speed to showcase the actual animations.
Will endure!
That was actually a good point.
Oh, calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Toward more distant horizons!
Casual 380k. Why not? Why not?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
I will overcome the thorns.
Enhance, yes. Ah, perfect. It worked. Yes.
Serenity stands clear before me.
There.
Drive toward new dawn!
Oh, damn. Given how frequent her thing is, it is kind of impressive.
Let's pick it up a notch.
Bringing her up.
Toward more distant horizons!
Ult? Yes, we do.
The fire carries on. Together,
oh, yeah.
we are the Trailblaze!
The theme, Kumo. I heard the theme.
Starblazing Judge, execute! Starblazing Judge, execute! Starblazing Judge, execute!
Become the stars and light up the cosmic night!
Almost another 2 million. I might have run out of some buffs, probably. Or maybe I didn't crit because my crit rate is kind of low. They didn't really need to do
mortal
that.
Form.
Ah well, it is
I will
done.
walk with you,
Is
watch
that a
over you,
attack?
and guide you on your
Is
path.
what a follow-up attack? You mean when Starblazer attacks?
I'll endure.
I don't know if it's considered a follow-up attack. That's a good question. This is
Will
not.
endure!
This is called a skill assist, but I don't think it's considered a follow-up attack as far as I know.
Roar. Dragons, rise! Dragons, oh
This might
calamity
be,
undone,
because here she is
soaring
going to
above
attack.
the lands.
It's also a skill?
This
Okay.
is permanence!
Yeah, this one, I'm guessing maybe is just still considered a skill. Casual, 700k, almost 800.
In doubt, I bid you farewell.
Toward more distant horizons!
Don't worry. Don't move, okay? Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Thanks for the energy. I think thanks to this guy, I will have her ult here.
Drive toward new dawn!
Yep, yes I do.
The
There you
fire
go.
carries on. Together, we are the Trailblaze!
Starblazing Judge, execute!
E.
Starblazing Judge, execute!
E.
Starblazing Judge, execute!
Become the stars
and light up the cosmic night!
And another 2 million.
Absolutely cannot let you touch this place.
Well, you don't really have a choice. How dare you use the train against us? Well, fake train, I suppose.
My strength is not what...
Hey, it worked.
Earth shatters, heaven
Oh
trembles.
shit, I forgot to use the... Oh man.
I will overcome the thorns.
I forgot to use this
The
thing.
road ahead starts with a single step.
Well, I guess I can use it now.
Serenity
But that
stands
wasn't
clear
exactly
before
ideal.
A minor setback.
Are you fucking kidding me? Ah, there you go. Finally.
Toward more
It happens.
distant
Yeah, no,
horizons.
it happens. Sometimes you forget things. Especially because this button is new, right? I'm not exactly used to it.
Why don't you stay? Let's kick it up
But
a
it's okay.
notch.
Ah, she doesn't bring her up all the way.
Our offspring, fight for me.
I'll endure.
Might as well.
mortal form.
What am I doing? Oh, space, right.
I will walk
For some
with
reason,
you.
my brain
Watch
is
over
confused
you
about the shortcuts.
and guide
today.
you on your path.
Drive toward new dawn.
Dragons, obey this order.
I think we have
Soaring
seen the
above
animation, so
lands.
we will
This
finish
is permanence!
the fight. Also notice Himeko is SP positive. Bro, have you seen the team she's in? She has Sparkle and Dan Hung, he's SP positive even though he does not actually generate points other than with his basic attack.
Tired?
But more importantly,
Let's get
she
you
has
another cup
Sparkle
of
and
coffee.
Sunday, and I do have Sunday's Lightcone, you know? So yeah, of course she's SP positive.
toward new
But on
dawn.
top of that, she doesn't use her skill all that often. Although, I guess I should have used it. I think maybe my
We
buff
are
is
the
gone from the skill.
Trailblaze.
That's actually a question. I think I'm supposed to do it every 3 turns, but I don't remember how many turns have passed.
Execute judgment!
Light up the cosmic night.
My purpose is to protect. Mountains roar, dragons rise!
I'll
Yeah,
overcome
bro
the
can
thorns.
keep consuming
Torment and doubt,
SP.
farewell.
I keep generating SP here.
Toward distant horizons.
Can you find the answer?
Generate even more SP.
Drive toward new dawn.
Even overcapping, technically speaking.
No consequence.
I'm not fighting alone. Toward distant horizons.
My strength, earth shatters, heaven
It
trembles.
is still taking us a bit of time
Heard
to
the
get
call.
there, huh?
It's of no consequence.
Okay, there we go.
Serenity is before me.
Relearn who the
This
nameless
mortal
truly
watch
are.
over you and guide you on your path.
There, and let us finish the fight
Drive toward
properly.
new dawn.
Although I don't think he
We
will
are the
die.
Trailblaze!
enemy, I mean, it will die with this.
Execute judgment!
Ah, maybe. Nah, probably not.
Execute
Nah.
judgment!
Ah,
Execute judgment!
yes.
Light up the cosmic night.
Yes. Never mind. I shouldn't have underestimated it. 3 cycles. That was actually way better than what I did with my archer team. To be fair. That is actually way better. Quit. I am not going to do over every stage. I already got my 36 stars and the prismatic star thing. I've already collected all of it. Bye-bye, Grandma. We might see her again, I don't know, in the story. I doubt it, but who knows. But anyways, it is time for us, finally, after 2 hours and 45 minutes, it is time for us to start the story. You can go away. What are you? Warp 40 times. Yeah, we did that. How many, just so I know, how many warps do I have? I have 100 pulls. Plus, I have 154 pulls. Okay. Okay. I think I should be able to get Rin. I don't know if I'll be able to get her Lightcone though. But her Lightcone, I guess, can wait. As I pull for Rin, I should be able to get this thing, right? When I pull for Rin, I should be able to get Gilgamesh's Lightcone. So everything is good. Nice. It's time for us to pull for E1. Nope. I don't have the funds for that. And I kind of intend on potentially spending in Wuthering Waves to get Soy Soy, if I can't get her with the funds that I have left. So I'm not really willing to spend in Honkai Star Rail right now. Maybe later, but not at this time. Time for the Space Family Quarrel. Indeed! Let us see what the family has to say, although first I believe we have a recap. Yes, let us view the recap.
After resolving the crisis surrounding Full Wish, we returned to the Astral Express to gather our thoughts. Shuhu, Asat Pramad, and the Veracity. Unforeseen challenges arrived in rapid succession. After careful deliberation, we decided to split into teams and tackle the problems in Planarcadia together.
I saw your message, gamer. You mean 3 recaps. If it happens, I'm going to bonk you for cursing us. If it actually happens that we get 3 recaps like last time, I'm going to bonk you. And it's not gonna be a bonk from sweet, sweet mother Himeko. Magnet fishes for Owl's credit card. Good luck, it's actually locked, you can't access it. With who can I play Mizuki to have the buff she got? Fiorina? Yaimiko, maybe? Because you need off-field characters that do not require normal attacks to be played with her. Problem is, she doesn't heal enough to be useful for Fiorina. It's already kind of a problem there. Oh wait, although wait, no, she. Oh wait, did you mean the new buffs that they received? Sorry, I have to admit I did not look into what her buffs were, but everyone else's buff was related to Stellar Conduct, so I'm gonna assume so is hers, which means you need Sandrone. As far as I know. I don't know for Mizuki specifically, but everyone else, Ridsley, Beidou, everyone else is related to Stellar Conduct. So, unsure. Pearl is some swirl shit. I don't know the details. I'm afraid I can't help you there. I did not look into the details of Mizuki's buff. Even if I get all the numbers, the date of expiration, and the 3 numbers on the back, your credit card suddenly showing up halfway across Europe might flag something. Yes, plus I do check my bank account regularly, so if there was some kind of mysterious payment that was made, I would know. And I do track my own payments quite well, so I know exactly when I spend money or not, so I could just oppose the, the payment. It's gonna be hard to try and scam me. Not that it's a challenge, I'm not inviting you to do that. But I do try to be careful.
Guang, Danheng, and Welt traversed every corner of Planarcadia to deploy the Deca-Light Reflection Barrier as a safeguard against a potential ambush by the Lord Ravager. Meanwhile, Blade decided to set out for the edge of the world in Canvas, where he intended to use the power of the Veracity to bring his conflict with Shuhu to its final conclusion. Elsewhere, Ashvale, March 7th, and the others headed to the tavern in search of clues regarding Asat Pramad. Their investigation eventually centered on En route. This former masked fool left the tavern for the Astral Express, becoming the navigator known as Icy. And the Veracity shadow of Ashvale is, in fact, his legacy. In addition, Ron May brought word that the Phantasmoon games were more than a game. They were a ritual, enacted by Aha to suppress the dead husk of the Veracity. She further suggested that the path of elation may have originated from a concept stripped away from the Veracity. Aftertaste. At the same time, I ventured into the world in canvas in search of Graphia at Evanesia's request. By a twist of fate, I truly did encounter the mother of Imogenesis.
Our grandmother.
She spoke of the Cinderth Age, of the day the Express fell, and of her stand against Asat Pramad, before beckoning me further into the world in canvas.
Although I guess she would be great-grandma, right? Because Graphia is the ancestor of Himeko. Himeko created our Himeko. She kind of gave our Himeko life, so it's kind of like Himeko is our Himeko's mom, and then there is us, right? So if we go back, then Graphia is actually our great-grandma. Well, technically speaking, yes, it would be 6 or 7 generations back, but, you know, we skip those because we have no idea how many are in there. But yeah, if we just grab the people that we actually know of, it would be great-grandma. Make Renova Stellar melt, and I will play her with Sandrone, Mizuki, Sopi. That's a terrible idea, Deidara, because even if Renova was Stellar Melt, you wouldn't be able to play her with Mizuki, because Mizuki requires to be on the field, which means that you're not actually gonna play with Renova or with Sandrone, you're mostly gonna play with Mizuki. Because Mizuki completely hogs the field time. Asat Pramad was not a good father to Graphia. Did he? Oh, right, yes, he also did it, yeah. I mean, he was not a good father to anyone, to be fair. And who the fuck is Odette? Odette is an upcoming character in Snezhnaya in Genshin Impact. She is the first that will be released in 7.0 when we get to Snezhnaya.
Elsewhere, Himeko returned to Graphia Academy to accompany Ryusuke, probing him for any ties to the destruction. As they revisited their shared memories, Ryusuke posed a chilling theory that the real Himeko had long ago succumbed to the weathering curse. The person standing before him was merely an imagine she had painted to carry on her dream of trailblazing.
Wait, but don't Imagine have rights in Planarcadia? They are considered as people, right? So, once again, see, saying the real Himeko died, and this Himeko is merely an Imagine. Those are words that are, those echoes the words that Asat Pramad used as Ryusuke, right? And that is a very particular way of phrasing that, right? In the sense that, like I said, technically speaking, Imagine, if I'm not mistaken, they are considered people in Planarcadia. They have rights as well. So it's not like they are anything less than the humans. They are just a different kind of beings, right? But the way the Trailblazer just phrased it is the same way that Asat Pramad phrased it, which is to make them less than what they are. Why? Because it makes them upset and then he can manipulate them. This is why I refuse to believe what he says, because he always carefully chooses his words to suit his own purpose. He will oftentimes probably tell some kind of truth, but it will always be lacking some context, or it will be painted in a very specific light so that it suits his purpose. And thank you, Zenny, for the hydrate.
On the banks of the Inkford Hermitage, I crossed paths with Silverwolf and Blade once more. There, I summoned Graphia, who ferried us into the depths of the world in canvas. In the meadow on the distant shore, Blade bid us farewell and threw himself resolutely into the Veracity's maw. Embracing the path he had walked, he reclaimed his heart as a craftsman. By harnessing the Veracity's furnace-like destructive power, and the regenerative flesh of the abundance, he vowed to temper himself into the blade that would imprison Shuhu for eternity. In the meadow on the distant shore, it dawned on me that the Graphia we saw earlier at Inkford Hermitage was an imposter. The true culprit, Asat Pramad, revealed himself, exposing that Graphia is, in fact, a scion of destruction. He then broke our assault, grievously wounding Graphia before he departed. As we struggled through a grueling battle against the maddened Graphia, Blade returned from his nirvana. Having tempered Shuhu within himself, he joined us to turn the tide, and with his aid, Graphia was restored to her senses. She revealed that Asat Pramad could seemingly manifest in many places at once. It was exactly as she said. And indeed, at that very same time, Ashvale, Yaoguang, and the others were also attacked by Asat Pramad. Worst of all, even Ryusuke, Himeko's father, had been Asat Pramad in disguise from the very beginning. After revealing himself, he stood before us all and declared that an unpredictable disaster was about to descend upon Planarcadia.
And hello Kiwi and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and thank you very much for the raid. Hello raiders and welcome in. I hope you're doing well as well. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hello Rachel, hello Scarlet, hello Kiwi, hello Ninja, hello Ktosh, but you were already here. But hello to all of you, I hope you're doing well. And happy lurking to you Ninja, yes, no spoilers. We are barely at the start. We're barely at the very start of the storyline. We are in the recap right now, so you're not getting spoiled by anything here at the very least. But hello Kiwi, how are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you streaming? Oh right, today's Pokemon Day I suppose. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue-Red Rescue Team. Wait, is this the one where you are a Pokemon yourself? Is this the one where you beat up some owls? Or owl-related Pokemons? Is that this game? Friday, our schedule seemed to align best. Indeed, it seems that way. And yep, it is. I don't know if I'm all that happy about that game where you attack my fellow owls. And hello Owl, happy Friday. Thank you to you as well, Scarlet. And we'll be lurking to avoid spoilers. Yeah, no worries. We are at the very start, like I said. We are at the very start. We are just doing the recap of the previous patch's story at the moment. But we are going to do at least part of the quest. Because we've been yapping for quite a while today. But we are going to do the new main quest of Honkai Star Rail 4.4 with Himeko Nova. We pulled for Himeko Nova. We were on the guaranteed because we had lost our 50-50 previously to Himeko. So that went rather well. And yeah, we are going to do the story. So spoiler warning for anyone who came in with the raid. Today is Himeko's day. Yeah, I'm a vegetable frog with an AK-47. I remember the vegetable frog part. I have to admit, I do not remember the AK-47 part. Is that new? Did your Pokemon evolve? And how did you come to acquire an AK-47? I have to question things there. Do you think Mizuki and Prototype Ember is enough healing for Farina? I doubt it. I don't know because I've never crunched the numbers for it, but I kind of doubt it in all honesty. Mizuki is really difficult to play with anyone, because everything in her kit seems to have been made to not play with anyone. It's kind of a weird kit, man. That being said, like I've mentioned before, I have not read what her new buff does, so I don't know about that. But the OG kit that she had is something. Something of all time, I suppose. It's funny, see the new stellar teams and Sandrone just enters, use Q, and is out. For Sandrone, no. Her whole gameplay revolves around charge attacks and using her skills. Can you have a child with an imaginary? It is a good question, Deidara, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It is a good question. I believe in his word. I don't know why you would, but that's your choice. Tempered 1,000-fold into a blade. Indeed. Indeed. Even though it felt kind of easy, not gonna lie. I was expecting a bit more out of Blade. I know that technically speaking it was probably very, very difficult, but I wish they had shown us how difficult it was exactly. Without Blade, they are on the verge of defeat, but it was okay. No, I was talking about the gameplay part, Deidara. In terms of gameplay, the fight was okay. That's the part that I was talking about. For example, Stellar Sino? Oh, right. In that case, yes. In that case, you would play the other main character, the main DPS. Yes, that would make sense indeed. For Stellar Sino, Stellar Writhsley, Stellar... Beidou, no. Beidou is still off-field, for instance. But yeah, you are correct about that. In that game, you can teach the same moves multiple times, so we taught Bullet Seed, a multi-hit move, 3 times. And then you can link moves in this game, making it so that one action does everything in the link, meaning one action, a lot of Bullet Seed. I mean, I think I may want to answer you after the ads are gone. If you can hear me, please manifest yourself, but if not, well, you can't manifest yourself. But I will wait for the ads to be over before I reply. That way you have a chance of actually hearing what I have to reply. Sandrone just enters, press Q, and she's out. Yeah, I mean, that is how most off-field characters work, right? That is how most off-field characters work in Genshin Impact, unfortunately. The one thing that I do like about Nicole, for instance, is even if she is kind of like that, EQ leaves, at least, you know, there is these astral projections that appear for coordinated attacks. So at least there is that, right, to show something other than just EQ and then leaves and spends like less than 2 seconds on field. So Mizuki, Ororon. Oh shit, I forgot about Ororon. Mizuki, Ororon, Colombina, Inefa. Mizuki, Furina, Colombina, Inefa. You could try with Furina, but I don't think she would be enough to sustain the buffs. Unless you... yeah... not sure. Personally, I would say Ororon would be better because he would bring more damage to the table. He would not bring more damage to the table than Furina, but it's just that the buffs that Furina gives, you might not be able to max them out, which is kind of a shame. So... yeah, I feel like the first team with Ororon might be better. You kind of have to try, especially if you have Colombina on Prototype Ember, like you suggested earlier, to give that to Mizuki. Maybe that could help, but I'm really not convinced. Unless you put Mizuki and Colombina on Prototype Ember. That could be a thing as well. I don't know how good that would be, but it could be a thing. That moment was so epic. Wait, what moment? What did I say earlier? I'm sorry, I forgot what I said. That would prompt you to reply that. That moment was so epic. Yeah, I don't know. Back from ads. Yes, there you go. I was waiting. I had a feeling you were unfortunately stuck in the ads. So I was waiting. I read your message, Kiwi. And my question is why? Why did you turn your vegetable into an AK-47? Does the vegetable not know how to do something else? Like, good question. Usually when people reply that means they don't really have an answer, right? So I'm assuming that means you don't really have an answer. I guess maybe the answer is why not, right? Why not? A vegetable with an AK-47. Well, we did one-shot a boss, so there was that. I mean, if the boss is another vegetable, you know, AK-47 versus vegetable, usually the AK-47 wins. What else is there in Pokemon? Water? Technically speaking, water would win against the AK-47 because water would be able to absorb the force of the bullets. So I guess AK-47s are not all that good in Pokemon, huh? Although in truth, I don't know what is stronger between a plant type and a water type Pokemon. The 762 times 39 would shatter on impact. On what? Depending on how much water it hits. Oh, okay. So we are talking about the water. Yeah. Obviously, it would depend on the caliber. Yeah. Why not? So I guess the AK would win. But again, like you said, it kind of depends on how much water. So basically, it depends on the size of the water Pokemon, right? Is my guess. Probably, maybe. The one on screen? Oh, you meant this, the fight between Asat Pramad and Himeko. Yeah, I love when it I love it when she rolls out the pizza cutter, the giant saw blade, like that. It is kind of epic. But now she has an even bigger sword, right? And we all love that. We did find out the other day that a huge Pokemon called Whale Lord is technically less dense than air. What is it made of? I can type, I swear. What? I read you. Oh, because of the technically that were. Yeah, no, never mind. It's okay. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. It's a big whale. How can the big whale be less dense than air? If that's the case, it's not made of the same tissues that regular whales are made from. Because regular whales are definitely not less dense than air. The weight and size are given. Oh. Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. I agree with you there, Kiwi. I've seen whales. Not in real life, but I've seen whales, and well, they don't float in the air, you know. They can barely float in the water. So yeah, it's kind of surprising. And thank you very much, Ktosh, for gifting a subscription to Sparta. Thank you indeed. Thank you for this second gifted sub plus that resubscription before. Thank you indeed. If I recall correctly, it is like half the size of an IRL whale, but like only a couple 100 pounds. Yeah, I don't really know pounds, but still, I have a... Yeah, but no, even if it was 100 pounds, it would have to be way bigger in order to be less dense than air. It would need to be huge. A blue whale weighs like 300,000 pounds. Okay. I still don't know what that means. I'm assuming... I know that's a lot, but... but yeah, but still. Yeah, I'm really not convinced by the science behind this whale lord. Really not convinced. It's 150 kilograms ish. Do you mean the whale lord or the regular whales? Because I thought the regular whales were... Oh, I guess it depends on what kind of whale exactly you're talking about. Also, speaking of a pizza cutter, Helentine from PGR uses one. It's kind of funny because she looks so ladylike and then she pulls an Elden Ring looking weapon. I mean, I suppose it is exactly what Himeko is doing, right? She's very elegant and yet here's the weapon she's using, right? To be fair, I think it is partially inspired by a blimp or an airship and whales. Right, I forgot that Pokemons are technically just mash-up of two concepts, right? One animal usually and one kind of concept, right? Right, okay. I suppose that would make sense. Why not? Why not? Ah, you know what? Some fish have a bladder, an air bladder in them that helps them ascend in the water or descend depending on whether or not they fill it up. So maybe this whale has a giant air bladder inside of it, and that is what makes it less dense. We could find some kind of an explanation. Could being the operative term. Yes, please teleport us away. And look how pretty Mother is. Oh my god, Mother is so beautiful. I love her gloves, by the way. Can I zoom in on her gloves? Anya, I can't zoom in on the gloves. Badge. Oh wait, I can now. I love the color of the gloves, man. The dark red with the gradient like that, kind of like what we have in her hair here, or even in her hair on the back. Absolutely lovely. I mean, it would still float away. It would float away in the water. In the air, I'm kind of less convinced, not gonna lie. I'm not convinced behind the... I'm not convinced by the science behind Pokemons. At this very moment, at the edge of the world in canvas.
Asat Pramad said he was meeting a genuine nameless.
Oh, now that I think about it, look at the Trailblazer's outfit. His new outfit that he got in Planarcadia. It is black, white and red. The exact same colors of Himeko. Well, she has less black, but she does have still some black, right? Do you think the Trailblazer is trying to become like his mother? Kind of. There is a full-ass mathematical write-up, lol. Like seriously, some people have tried to actually find explanation as to how these Pokemon will actually exist. I wouldn't doubt that. I mean, there is a whole subreddit called They Did the Math, I think, where people actually do the math for very, very random and stupid things.
Himeko! She's in trouble!
If that meanie can copy and paste himself anywhere, then it's not just the Astral Express that's in trouble.
Yes, everyone is.
The husk is growing agitated.
I'll open an escape path for you from the canvas world to reality.
Thank you, Grandma. What about you?
I'll stay in the canvas world to repair the seal and quell the remains of the veracity.
It's not that I doubt your abilities, Grandma, but are you sure you can do that? No? Because it's kind of dangerous and all that. Well, more that it is less dense than air and water, apparently. Ah, okay, so they know, mathematically speaking, that it is indeed less dense, but they don't know how it is less dense, right? They don't have an explanation for that.
Apologies. Pursuant to a comprehensive extrapolation process, the conclusion, your projected success rate is less than 3%.
I assume so, yeah. I see. Kind of disappointing, not gonna lie, but it is what it is. Maybe we should hire real scientists, real mathematicians, real biologists to try and figure out the biological composition of Pokemons. Exactly, Kiwi. We need to know. It is important.
Is this?
Does anyone hear me? I knew you'd follow us, but your timing is way too impeccable.
Well, of course she's keeping tabs on us. She keeps tabs on everyone.
I observed an intense energy reaction burst from the world in canvas. Locking onto your coordinates was then a straightforward matter. Meanwhile, similar energy signals have also appeared in multiple locations across Planarcadia. Their eigenvalues match the data recorded by the IPC during the Amphorius crisis.
They're what now? Eigenvalues? I don't know what that means, girl.
Conclusion. Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad, has appeared in multiple locations concurrently.
Well, that ain't exactly a surprise. Hydrogen being made in it? That's the only idea I can think of for making it less dense. Yeah, but even then, again, I would assume that a big portion of the animal, or the Pokemon, I guess, the Whale Lord, would have to be composed of hydrogen indeed. Yeah, I see your point, Sparta. And yeah, it would have to be some kind of a giant air bladder with, instead of air inside, you would have hydrogen. But it would need to be fairly big, given the fact that it is supposed to make a 100 pounds or 150 kilogram animal float in the air, right? Making that kind of weight or that kind of mass float in the air requires a lot. And that's why I was saying earlier that I think the animal should be, oh, the Pokemon again, sorry. The Pokemon should be very big, like huge. I saw in one of these animations where they make it look like an animal documentary, but it is Pokemon. I forgot if it floats there. Oh, wait, they make documentaries on Pokemons? I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, hydrogen ain't doing that without combustion. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. You need some kind of force. It won't be enough just to keep it floating. You need some kind of force to push against gravity, basically. So maybe there is some kind of mini reactor inside of the Whale Lord. Yeah, the animations are super high quality and very cute. Is this like actually part of the official Pokemon IP? Or is it just like some kind of fan-made animation?
Is this some kind of trick? Wait, everybody knows that Mimi can take any form he chooses. How do I know you're the real Pearl?
The real Pearl? Confusion. Ether hacker. Is there some sort of word game underway?
How's Himeko?
Coordinates. Graphia Academy. Image data shows a conflict broke out between Miss Himeko and an entity suspected to be Asat Pramad. Almost simultaneously, a gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed centering on those exact coordinates.
I just had a very stupid thought. And that stupid thought was, what if, imagine if, every single person in Planarcadia is actually Asat Pramad. And he's doing everything by himself. And everything has been a trap all along. Shit. Unfortunately, Kiwi, the links are not allowed in chat. You may see it, but everyone else sees it as just 3 little asterisks. I have to change that rule. I used to... sorry, no, it's okay. If you didn't know, that's fine. It's not a problem. It is automated. It's not even me doing anything. It is an automated rule that I had installed a long time ago because of bots that used to come in our chat. Nowadays, the problem is lesser than it used to be, so I could loosen that rule. But I keep forgetting about doing that. It is not that often. I mean, I was going to say, it is not that often that people want to send link in chats, and yet it happened today with you, and it also happened yesterday with another viewer. So I'm like, if this keeps happening, we're gonna have to change the rule indeed. Watch bots start to show up the moment you loosen it. Yeah, with my luck it could happen, Sparta. Is the Astral Express affected?
Coordinates. Perdido Station. The Express is... intact. Coordinates. World's End Tavern. March 7th and Asheville have evacuated. All communications are stable, and they are in no immediate danger.
Okay, at least part of the family is okay, right? Himeko might not be, we don't really know what happened to her, but at least March, Asheville... wait, where is Sunday? Sunday, Welt, I think they might be okay at the very least. Yes, open the link. Is this like a 3D animation? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is very well done, I will say. And it is quite cute as a whale. But I'm telling you, this thing ain't floating in the air. Given the size of this thing is not floating in the air. At least not without defying the laws of physics. Oh yeah, at the end it does. Oh wait, I did not... I clicked through the video, but I did not go all the way through the end. Ah yeah, it does. Somehow. Yeah. Yeah, no, this thing is defying the laws of physics, man. That is impressive. Impressive. Weird, but impressive. Seems a bit unsure about it. Well, I mean, I think the world should be unsure about that kind of feat. You're worried about the dude that can mind control people? Well, yeah, he does have a physical body, right? If he takes a round from an AK-47, if Kiwi decides to shoot Sunday with her vegetable with an AK-47, he would die. Mind controlling people does not prevent you from getting shot. Especially if it is at great distance, you know? And also, yes, I can see, Kiwi confirms. She can use her vegetable with an AK-47 to shoot down Sunday. And a happy lurking to you, Kiwi. Once again, thank you very much for the raid. I wish you a great rest of your day. If you're spending the rest of your day with your family, then a good rest of your day with your family. I thought I would have something better to say, but I kind of fumbled on that one. Anyway, I do wish you a good rest of your day.
Coordinates. Abandoned station. Contact with General Yao Guang, Don Hung, and Mr. Yang now lost.
Oh.
The last intercepted signal indicates another shift in the domain's spatial structure.
Never mind. So, okay, maybe not... At least Pom Pom is okay, right? He's the only one left, right? At least Pom Pom is okay, I guess. And Sunday's range is the entire planet. Yeah, but he's not constantly monitoring the entire planet's thoughts, is he? Because I kind of hardly doubt that. Especially given what we saw in the last quest, or the quest before that, when he actually tried, you know, to control the entire planet. It took a lot out of him to be able to do that. So I doubt that he's constantly, 100% of the time, monitoring the entire planet. He was when Yao slapped the mask on him. Yeah, but that was for a brief second. Again, yes, but yes, he reined it in. Yeah, because he can't compute all of that all the time. It is way too heavy on him to do that, right? Hence my point. If he is taken by surprise, a bullet is still a bullet. Even if it's a seed bullet.
Darn it. Organic beings. Please filter out interference from emotion variables. Proposal. Immediately escort Graphia to Pearl's Tower.
What are you planning to do?
There is insufficient time to engage in simultaneous individual fights. I shall launch the emergency plan I have long had on standby. I will ask Master Graphia to reenact the world in canvas ceremony once more.
You want to create a second world in canvas?
I'm aware discussing a deal right now is perhaps inopportune, but place your trust in me, Ether Hacker. This is also the foundation upon which a deal between us can be struck. Time is decreasing. I am experiencing difficulty predicting the success rate of the contingency plan.
Oh, disconnected. This deal is mine. I don't want to drag anyone else into it.
It's okay, little girl. As things stand, that Intellitron lady's plan might be our only hope for salvation.
I love the fact that she called her little girl, because I was thinking the exact same thing with the previous camera angle. I was like, damn, Silverwolf is actually very short compared to everyone else. Thank you, Great Grandma, for making me laugh.
She's your super duper biggest #1 fan, all right. You are in all her electric dreams. But I want to say this first. The thing with your fancy canvas world seal? Those IPC losers tore it.
And that's exactly why we need her power. I'll paint a path through the artwork I left behind 1,000 years ago. Lend me a hand, little girl.
Do I have to paint too? Because my painting is usually kind of rough.
That roughness is exactly what we need. We're not painting in reality. On the contrary, we are tearing open a rift. It is done.
Return to reality.
That flickering Megatron phantom.
Mother.
Is that the secret weapon you used to defeat the Herald of Death 15 years ago?
Why does it matter to you?
Looks like you have a ways to go still. But to think you actually recreated it. My darling fake daughter. You truly are a fascinating being.
So the father, who was with her since she was 6, guiding her to reach the stars, that was you all along? A Lord Ravager, telling her about the wonders of the cosmos at bedtime? Awkwardly trying to calm her when she was crying? Was all of that just an act? Just to play some sick joke?
Welcome back, Deidara, and you are going to be very happy to have come back right now. Let me show you why. Ta-da!
You look genuinely heartbroken. Have you been playing Himeko for so long that you feel you really are her?
Are you happy now, Deidara?
Or did you obtain her memories before she died? Daddy has long had this habit of pouring all my emotion into my work. I always take time to study a planet before I apply the final brushstroke of destruction to it.
They are the same? Who are the same, Deidara?
Much like admiring the brushstrokes of an artwork, I too experience life alongside the living beings of a planet. Then, I slowly visualize how I would paint that world into my vision of hell.
Fake daughter and fake father. I suppose in that sense, yes, you're right. They are similar. I wouldn't exactly call them the same, but yes.
I must admit, in Ahatopia, I subconsciously did a few unnecessary things. Well, more than a few. But it's exactly this extra bit of effort that allowed me to create masterpieces I never dreamed of. Watching you struggle, grow, and never give up hope. It gave me unparalleled joy.
Just masterpieces, huh? I see. Thank you, Mr. Asat Pramad.
Oh?
Thank you for placing me on the path of the Trailblaze. Thank you for acting for so long. And thank you for the adventure stories at bedtime. As Ryusuke, you introduced me to stargazing. And so I learned to look up. You told me the Astral Express was real, igniting my obsession with finding it.
Well, I suppose he would know that the Astral Express was real because, you know, he was on it.
You sowed a false seed, but I nurtured it in my heart, and it sprouted into a desire for trailblazing. The path you paved with lies is true to my companions and me. It has brought us here, and now I will stop you and shatter your meticulously woven elation.
Interesting. So very interesting.
By the way, how does he speak? He does not have a... He does not have a mouth. Right? Because his head is a hand. So... I have questions. The die? Yeah, but the die does not have a mouth either, does it? If the die has a mouth, sure. Why not? Speaker. Oh, okay, that would make sense. Okay. I accept your explanation. Are they really lies? Well, yeah. If I told you the sea is blue, is it a lie? But that's not exactly the same thing as what he did, is it, Deidara? He manipulated a young girl and multiple people in order to bring about the destruction of a world. If you tell me that the sea is blue, you're not manipulating me into trying to destroy the world, are you? So it's not exactly the same thing. You're trying to compare two things by stripping away all the context when the context is what matters most. He's the last person who talked to Akivali in the first place. That too. He only told the truth. Oh, brother, at this time, you know what? We're gonna change our tagline. It's no longer Sparda who's biased, it's you, Deidara. It's you. And yeah, no, but you're just picking and choosing what makes, what suits your own purpose and your own design. Yes, the fact that the train exists is not a lie. That is indeed true. But oh my god, the way some people twist reality to suit their own narrative is kind of insane, man. He didn't lie about these facts. These facts, but yes, just like Sparta said, he omitted a lot of things. And on top of that, it's not like he did any of these things with from the goodness of his heart or anything like that. The whole plan was to manipulate people, and even then before, you can even note what Himeko... Oh no, it switched. Oh man. You can even take into account what Himeko said, or rather, Asat Pramad called her a masterpiece, and what do you call that? And Himeko pointed out, that is how he views us. He doesn't view them as people, he views them as tools to be used. And Gamer says, nah, it's the fedora that talks. I still don't see a mouth on the fedora. Gamer, where is the mouth? No, I'm not twisting it. He did not lie. Yeah, but again, you are doing the exact same thing that Asat Pramad is doing. You are omitting the entire context of this conversation. You are cherry-picking one singular thing about the fact that he indeed told truth, some truth. But the actual truth is that there is a whole lot of other things that you're not mentioning here. Like the fact that he has been, what do you call that? Like the fact that he has been destroying worlds, that he has been manipulating everyone, that the only reason why he did what he did was not because he wanted that person to be happy, it was because he wanted that person to do exactly what he needed. Well, maybe there was a point of goodness in his heart, but that was during his IC days. Yeah, but that was thousands of years ago, brother. At this point, I think we can consider that there is no longer anything good in his heart. Unless the game reveals something to us more than that. But, you know, what do you call that? Unless they... Wait, what did I say? Sorry, because I was... In my head, I was trying to reply to Gamer, Sparda, and Deidara at the same time, and it all clashed into my head. It was way too much. And Gamer, okay, I will go one by one. Gamer, what lip are you talking about? And be careful, the bonk hammer will drop on you. Deidara, I am the cherry picker. Well, it seems like you found a new one. Manipulative, yes. Liar, not. Well, see, again, that's why the context matters. The context that you are not talking about here is the fact that all of these things are based on the lie that he cares about them. He pretended to care about them. He pretended to take care of them. That in itself is a lie, because he does not care about them. He cares about the tools that can be used for him and for his purposes. That is the part where the lies lie, I suppose. That's where the lies lie. Kind of a weird sentence. But basically, every truth that came after is based upon a fundamental lie that he's their father. He is a person who cares about them. Okay, that changes the context, but... Well, yeah, but the context matters. It's the entirety upon which the entire narrative relies on. Lip on the hat? Isn't that what it's called? Oh, I don't know, gamer. I don't exactly wear hats, so I don't really know the proper words to describe each part of a hat. It could very well be a lip. If that's the case, the bonk hammer will stay its hand, and I will not. Rim, which is worse. Oh, right, yeah, rim I have heard about for a hat, but yes, it would be, what do you call that? It would be worse indeed.
Navigator, you never fail to surprise me. How quickly you dusted yourself off. How quickly you spring into a counterattack. Patricide, they say, is the first step of growth.
Who says that?
What will you do next? I look forward to it.
Wait, who says patricide is the first step to growth? Because my father died when I was young. I didn't kill him. He died of an illness. Does that mean I can't grow because I didn't kill my dad? Like, what the fuck? Who says that? When does that saying exist? What the fuck? Where did he come up with that thing? Oh god. Anyway, I still need more, but don't call me biased. Remember, he has a twisted vision. Humanity shines more in suffering. Oh, okay, so I guess he says that. It's not they say that, it's he says that. And yes, he has a twisted vision. But the reason why I called you biased is because you're trying really hard to find good qualities to Asat Pramad, when everything he does is tainted by his own selfish desires. So, like, you're really digging into trying to do that. That's why I said that. There were good qualities. Yes, but again, Sparta, I'm not talking about him 6,000 years ago, or however many thousands of years ago it was. I'm sure, yeah, perhaps at some point there was some good in him. I'm talking about the him that is existing right here, right now in front of us. That dude has not shown any kind of good to anyone. I was born at a very young age. You better be, Tosh, unless you're a clone. But even a clone would still be, would still grow the same way a normal human does. Unless it's I was referring to clones in movies and stuff like that, because sometimes, you know, they copy the guy, and all of a sudden the clone is already an adult or something. Side eyes, Vader and co. Yeah, I suppose so. Maybe he takes example on Darth Vader, for instance. Where is the dice? That is a good question. I was going to ask that as well, Deidara. Because Sparta talked about the dice, but the die is not there. Okay, let me tell this. If he wants Himeko to suffer only to shine bright more, I will consider that love because his twisted vision. That is you who is putting the word love on that. And maybe it's based on your definition of love, but that is a you, not problem, but a you factor, I guess. Because I would not be calling that love. Making someone suffer, sure, it might make them shine brighter afterwards. You don't need to make someone suffer to make them shine. I guess, yes, in his twisted vision you think that they do, but even then, is he making her shine because he wants her to actually shine, or is he making her shine because he wants to use her afterwards? Answer me this. Is he doing that because he's thinking of her own good? Or is he doing that because he's thinking of his own good and being able to achieve his own selfish desires? Because there is a huge difference between the two. And for me, the latter is not called love. At least not according to my personal definition of love. It's literally the embodiment of either you die a hero or live long enough to become a villain. Suffering builds character, but it's not ideal. And it doesn't even work all the time, man. Suffering builds character is just a saying, but it is not really true. Some people just die because of all the suffering. Some people commit suicide. You're gonna tell me that that built their character? No, it didn't. It just made them suffer to the point where they could not accept it any longer. So no, suffering builds character is just a trope that we use in media, but it is not an actual universal truth in real life. Well, that is what we'll know in this quest. Maybe we'll see if things change in this quest, but so far I haven't seen anything that would change my mind. Also, another question: you think Asat will fall in this quest? Do you mean do I think that we will defeat him? Or do you mean that he's not going to be able to achieve his plan? Because I'm not sure what the question is exactly.
Patricide? On whom? My father? Or the monster in front of me wearing his face as a mask? All I will do is rip off that mask. I believe my true father's spirit is up there right now, watching on with delight.
I mean, on a technicality, Himeko, aka Mokoto, it was Mokoto? Motoko. She does not have a father, right? Because she was created by Himeko, right? And she was created by Himeko alone, which means she has a mother, but she doesn't actually have a father. Right? There's, yeah. Wait, is it kind of like the Virgin Mary who had a child all on her own? Right? It's kind of like that, I guess. Like dying? Good question. Defeated, yes. Dying, I don't know. I mean, we did not kill Phantalia, for instance, right? We defeated her, but we did not actually kill her. We did defeat Iron Tomb, although the Iron Tomb storyline is not done yet either. So I guess technically speaking, we've never really killed a Lord Ravager, have we? He's dead? But can't he come back if Cyrene releases the kind of prison that they are all in, if I'm not mistaken? Yes. Okay, I guess, yeah, as long as Cyrene doesn't break, basically, he's considered dead. But that, to me, feels more like a prison than actually being dead, because, well, if he breaks out of prison, he's alive, right? So that's how I'm viewing it, I guess. But in that sense, we haven't truly killed him. Like, if there was no way for him to come back at all, then I would consider him dead and gone, I would say. But for now, because there is still the possibility that he could come back, I'm like, yeah, maybe he's not actually dead and gone, right? So, in my opinion, we didn't actually properly kill him. It is a bit of a murky area, I'll give you that. It is a bit of a murky area, and I could see your argument, Sparta. I could see your point of view. It's a slightly diverging point of view here. But yeah, at the end of the day, we've never really truly ended a Lord Ravager for good, right? So I don't know if we'd be able to kill Asat Pramad. But I think we can kill Asat, and it will make sense. With that twisted vision, he's too dangerous. I mean, have you seen Phantalia? She's dangerous as fuck too. Have you seen Ruan Mei? Have you seen Polka Command? There are plenty of people with twisted visions and who are extremely dangerous, yet they are still alive. He is, for all intents, for now dead. Yeah, but see, the "for now" is doing the heavy lifting in your sentence, doesn't it?
And this grand entrance. Isn't it a bit much if all you came to do is watch me grow? Why are you really here? To join the Phantasmoon Games?
Bingo! I can feel it. The tides of panicked wish power, impatient to swarm me.
Now that I think about it, Asat is just a sad dude, right? He's a sad dude who lost everything when he was way young, right? And he wanted to find laughter to counteract basically he wanted to go to a comedy show because he was depressed. The comedy show did not start, so he was even more depressed, and so he decided to make everyone else's life worse. Because then somehow it got twisted in afterwards it will get better. But at the end of the day, he's just a depressed dude that got his panties twisted, I guess. Sad, no, but twisted. Like I said, the sadness was at the very beginning when he was way younger, at the very start. You know, in that animation that we watched many weeks ago? At first, he was just a normal dude, right? And he might have been a good dude, just like Sparta said. He might have been a good dude back then. And then he was sad because he lost everything. And slowly, then he became twisted like he is now. But at the very core, originally, I mean, he was sad. He was very passionate. Yes, I suppose so, but that is what led to the sadness, I would say. Passionate people tend to feel emotions very strongly, right? Well, he first went to mountain hiking after the comedy show. Did he? I have to admit, I do not know what you're referring to there, Sparta. But I guess he was disappointed by both, the comedy show and the mountain hiking. Oh, maybe you mean when he was on the Astral Express? Yeah, trailblazing, okay, yeah. I see what you mean, exploration, yeah, I see what you mean.
But the 8 masks already have their owners. How exactly are you?
He's gonna make a new one.
I'm sure everyone watching is as confused as Miss Himeko here. The 8 supplicants have already been determined. How would an unsought guest like me find a place in this yonic ceremony?
I'm sure everyone watching is as confused as Miss Himeko here. Is he breaking the 4th wall, or is someone filming this?
Ding dong! Recall! At the beginning of our story, our lady referee got a bit creative with the rules and drew a mask for the protagonist.
Right, so technically speaking, there is still 1 mask left, right? I would assume. He's doing both. But is there someone filming this scene, I guess? On top of us players witnessing it?
So, the rightful mask of elation, the one discarded for a fake. Whose hands did it fall into? The answer is right in front of you.
Well then, how will a Lord Ravager win this game? It's simple. What I'll be promoting isn't a miracle. But the price tag you ignored. As you enjoyed the miracle.
He just removed the moon's butt plug. That's not how you remove a butt plug. Man.
Planarcadia, what did you do?
What did you do indeed? Why did you remove the moon's butt plug?
Prosperity breeds corruption, and suffering forges heroes. They revel in the moment, carefree, as if it were the night before Arcadia was set to be destroyed.
Well, I'm not really sure that they revel in that moment.
Since they believe so fervently, then they deserve nothing less than this fate. To become flecks of crimson ink upon this apocalyptic landscape of the demon capital.
Lunatic.
I feel like, yeah, she's not wrong. That does sum up things, right? On Planarcadia, cameras are everywhere. Oh, okay, I see.
Destruction is more attractive to morbid curiosity than creation is, but the artwork will not disappear. Even if it is defaced or lacerated, it will always live on, as long as there is someone to remember it. It will be real, as others recreate it over and over again.
Pity. None of you will get the time to repaint it. I will lock you inside another painting, place you at the start of the lie that is trailblazing, and you will be helpless.
How is trailblazing a lie? Just go from one place to another. Oh, fucking hell. I see how it is. I did not miss this, guys. Yes, I know, I just saw that. I don't need you to tell me. Thank you for telling me things that I already know.
According to eyewitness accounts, an entity suspected to be Asat Pramad appeared simultaneously in multiple locations, including Gotham City and Vehicle City, instantly causing massive destruction for unknown reasons.
Yeah, we already know that as well. Might be the last time you see them. I hope so! Why should I spare them? They have not spared me! Why should I show any mercy to them?
Back-end data shows the online buzz surrounding tags like hashtag Asat Pramad and hashtag Lord Ravager is intensifying. This also means Asat Pramad will gain a massive amount of wish power.
Well, fuck.
So, the supplicant that ultimately wins the Vance's Young Games and takes over as the Eon of Elation could be a Lord Ravager!
We will continue to follow this story. We urge our viewers with any leads on Asat Pramad's whereabouts to contact us immediately.
This entire thing was completely pointless. No, I guess, wait, no. I retract my statement.
Okay. Did the teleporter spit us out in the wrong place?
Okay, I retract my statement. It wasn't entirely pointless. The only useful information in all of that is that Asat Pramad is gaining wish power through the hashtags and people yapping about him, basically. There was a tiny bit of useful information in there. See, Sparta? Sorry, not Sparta. See, Daedra, I am trying to be nice to them. Trying.
How long were we even gone? Is this place still the same Planarcadia as before?
There's no mistake. This is reality. The real Ahatopia.
Enlarge us anymore. No. I will be honest. I will be honest. As much as I dislike these guys, they did provide us with one specific piece of information that was actually kind of useful. No, on the other hand, I am not going to shorten the Zani because 90% of what they said was useless. 90% of what they said was things that we already knew. So I will not reduce the Zani, but I will not enlarge it either. I will, what do you call that? She will stay as is for now. Grandma, I like your boss form more. Is it because she has a bigger cleavage as her boss form, Deidara? Do you want to get bonked? No, in all honesty, I do like the boss form design as well.
Where's Himeko?
Contact her. Static crackles through the phone. Nothing but white noise and a dead tone. The ominous interference sets your nerves on edge.
It's not just the comms. Planarcadia's coordinate data is all over the place too. Where's Perlux Tower?
Well, I mean, when half the town is destroyed, I would assume that telecommunications are also a bit affected, probably.
This space, it doesn't follow the laws of physics at all.
Ah, just like Wailord from Pokemon. See, it all ties back to this.
It looks exactly like 1,000 years ago, when the Legion tore the sky open. Asat Pramad finally got tired of just watching. The opportunity he's been waiting for has finally arrived. The world in canvas. No point in trapping the Veracity Husk anymore.
Because she's a black queen? I suppose she's painted all black, yeah, that is true. She can imaginate herself a bigger cleavage. True that, but I mean, I suppose that is kind of what she did when she transformed herself into that boss, right?
If Asat Pramad is so powerful, couldn't he just destroy this place and be done? Why bother joining the Phantasmoon games?
So there's a further condition required to truly awaken it. That dead yet indestructible husk slumbering for countless ages.
A massive amount of wish power activates the husk. As it happens, the winner of the games will be the supplicant with the highest accumulated wish power.
Exploiting the game's rules to win Aha's power, only to serve as the final offering to feed the Veracity.
Asat Pramad himself wants to serve up the Phantasmoon games to the Veracity on a plate.
Just thinking about how winner takes all is meant literally in the games gives me the chills.
Would Aha really just sit back and let all this happen?
The god of games won't allow the rules to be broken. Yes, but as we all know, rules are meant to be broken. It's literally what you say. Well, not Blade, but, you know, the Trailblazer. Who can predict the thoughts of an Eon?
Aha's thoughts on this are one thing. But what the gods won't do, humanity must. Just like before, we must stop Asat Pramad and rally all the power we can.
We Nameless will do everything in our power. Shall make Grandma proud.
Never just stand idly by.
Cool. Count me in. Either way, I don't want my game ending to be me in the belly of a Leviathan.
And I just got out of that maw. I don't intend to go back in anytime soon.
Fair enough. Fair enough, you know. I know we've got important things to deal with right now, but I am more worried about Himeko. Where is my mother?
Let me try. Initiating all channel scan.
Please, little wolf, find my mother.
Bad news. The whole academy is dark. In other words, besides us, there isn't a single living soul here.
Does she count as a living soul, as an imagine? Like, whatever the fuck you're using as a metric, does it take into account that she's an imagine? Well, I guess you don't know that, so you can't... Yeah, never mind. And Himeko... I hope she's alright.
Even if her opponent is a Lord Ravager, she'll definitely hold her own.
Let us walk a bit farther ahead. The answer might be there.
I hope so.
Where are you?
Aw. Listen to the sad Trailblazer looking for mother. Oh, by the way, how does this work? Oh, she does pew pew! Pew pew pew! She has a pew pew weapon! Sorry. Yeah, I like pew pew weapons. Well, Asat kind of forced her into it. Shit. I don't know what you mean by that. Or in regards to, like, the context of why you said that. Good question, Wolfie. Nihilux, show yourself. That is a good point. Where the fuck is Nihilux, you know?
This is a scrap of fabric from Himeko's coat.
Wait, where?
Does that mean...
Worrying merely clouds your judgment. Do not allow your imagination to get the better of you.
Well, you know, maybe she wanted to strip because she felt hot. And we all know she is. Yeah, I don't believe that explanation either. I know, okay?
There's a scent of the abundance. What are those veins of light stretching out from the Ventus moon?
Are those the roots of the sacred tree?
Venetia?
This fissure sure looks like the mouth of the veracity.
Fissure? Wait, what fissure?
Little raccoon.
Yeah. Is that a Venetia?
Here.
Is that Venetia's voice?
You're gonna see me pew pew everywhere. That sounds weirdly weird and gross. I retract my statement. Asat forced Graphia into the boss form. Oh, you're right about that. Oh, wait. Does that mean that Asat Pramad likes big boobs and big cleavage? Is that the takeaway here? It could be. Maybe that's all he needs, you know? Maybe he needs a pair of big boobs.
I knew you'd find me.
And he'll be happy.
Just like you found her.
Found who? Oh, Graphia? Yeah, no, we did find her indeed. Pew pew with what? With her lance thing. I don't know what it is called. Polearm, maybe? Asat Pramad at some point in his life, I like big boobs and I cannot lie. Yeah, and it drove him mad. He liked big boobs so much and he couldn't see them for some reason. Probably because everyone on his planet was dead, right? No more big boobs. So he was very, very sad. And then he got mad and he said, if I can't have big boobs, no one can have big boobs. So I will destroy all the big boobs in the world. And there you go. Asat Pramad became a scion of destruction. How do you like that explanation? Do you think it's lore accurate? I mean, he literally turned his head into a hand to grab more boobs! Oh my god! You are right, Sparta! It all makes sense! He can have Pantilia's size if he wants. That is true! Why did he not try to romance Pantilia? She has huge boobs, right? They are even bigger than people, because we saw that when we were fighting her. We were gently tapping on her boobs during the Luofu quest, right? Because romances between co-workers exist, right? It exists in real life. So he could have engaged in a... What if? What if Pantilia actually turned him down? Maybe that's why. Because Pantilia got pierced by Dan Heng's spear by his big dragon, so maybe Pantilia is into Dan Heng, and so she turned Asat Pramad down, and this is where we are now. This is the most ridiculous explanation I think we've ever come up with. Pantilia is not his type? Sparta. Who can claim that Pantilia is not their type? Except for Gamer. Gamer is an exception. Okay? I mean, he's not the only exception in the world, but on this stream, as far as I know, he is the exception, right? He can claim that. Fine. Wait. I was going to say, but wait, maybe that means that Asat could be gay and he's not into Pantilia, but at the same time, if we said that he liked big boobs, unless he wants big boobs on a dude. So either someone with huge pecs, like ultra muscular pecs, or someone who has gained a lot of weight. That could explain. Or someone who had them added surgically, I suppose. Now we have to question Nanook. Nanook does have huge pecs. What if this entire time poor Asat Pramad wanted to grope Nanook's boobs or his pecs, you know? But Nanook ain't about sex, you know? Nanook is more about destruction and all that. You know, his primum mobile and all that. So, yeah. Bro is busy, I guess. Star Rail dating sim when? Yes, but, gamer, Star Rail dating sim, but with our storyline. Honestly, it would make for such a fun game, in my opinion. It would make for such a fun game if they take our storyline. Because if it's HoYoverse doing it, you know they're gonna do it seriously and whatnot. But our storyline, in my opinion, is way better. Owl Selenova or Fantalia? I don't remember what Selenova looks like exactly. Let me check. HSR Selenova. I have a vague recollection, but not enough. You know what? I like Selenova's design. I won't lie. Fantalia is hotter, I guess, just because she has huge rack and we get to see it because, well, she's not exactly dressed to hide anything, right? But I feel like Selenova is classier. She's more my type in terms of what she's wearing and whatnot. She looks cuter to me. He just wants a big chest. Are you talking about treasure chests, perhaps, Gaber? But yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird that he would be so sad and he would want, you know, so many big chests when he's inside of a gacha game. There are big chests everywhere. Don't look at Silver Wolf. Forget she exists. We don't talk about Silver Wolf. We don't talk about Huo. And whoever... Oh, and we don't talk about the Herta. Sorry, Madam Herta, but compared to the rest of the cast, you ain't exactly big. Sorry, Nanook, but Clipoth is bigger. That is true. Well... Is it, though? Have we ever seen Clipoth and Nanook side by side? Is Clipoth actually bigger than Nanook? Or could Nanook appear with the same size? Genuine question, because I don't know. Wolfie has thighs? What thighs? These are sticks, man. These are sticks. If you want to talk about thighs, have you seen Dani's thighs? Have you seen Sigrid's thighs? Or Super Wolf? I don't remember what her thighs look like. So I'll give you a half a point. Just because I don't remember. Who doesn't like Selenova's design? Good question. I'm sure there are some people out there who don't like her design. I personally am quite a fan. Selenova is a former tuner of Ailenev. Of course she's classy. Well, I mean, she could have been driven mad as well, just like Asat Pramad, and turned out to not be classy. The girl has choices, okay? Just because she was a former tuner of Ailenev does not mean she has to conform to the code. Now she's free to be part of the destruction. So she should also be free to dress however she wants. Now I am happy that she chose to dress the way she does.
Graphia, it's been a while.
Evanessia, I've painted you countless times, for thousands of years. But nothing compares to seeing you here, in this moment.
In Honkai Impact 3rd, was there ever some romance, but you know, gacha game romance, right? Some inkling of a romance between Yae Sakura and Himeko? Because I don't think I saw anything like that, personally. I found a Tacet Discord with a red aura. That means that Tacet Discord is very difficult. They are probably level 100 or more, if I recall correctly. You can try to beat him. You can probably beat him. It's gonna be very difficult, though. In theory. It kind of depends on your own character's levels and builds, etc. But usually a Tacet Discord with a red aura means that they are way more difficult than the rest. Between Himeko, no. SO entrance. Use the Joestar technique. What is the Joestar technique, Deidara? And Himeko, no. Okay. Yeah, no, Yai Sakura was into whom? Because the only time I saw Yai Sakura was in that weird game mode that had a somewhat open world game map. A somewhat open world map. And I think there was Kallen Kaslana in there. Or the nun Kaslana. I think her name was Kallen, right? It was Kallen Kaslana, the nun.
It's truly wonderful seeing you again. And it's thanks to him.
I think it's the Kallen variants. Right, yeah, right. Well, one of them, right? Runaway works if you see the red aura Tacit Discord.
I heard you're looking for Himekat, yes?
I'm looking for Himeko, but yes, I suppose so. She okay?
I can't pinpoint her exact location, but I can still sense her life force.
Okay.
She's likely doing fine.
Good.
That's good. You don't look too good.
Now this is a first. The sacred tree of abundance. So withered.
Maintaining a shattered reality always comes at a cost. I had to temporarily borrow this painting to materialize. I know you, and the little one behind you. So the baseball raccoon's frenemies, the star catchers, have shown up too.
Starcatchers? Is that the name of the Stellaron hunters in these comics? Oh.
What exactly happened here? Asat Pramad completed his roll call and made the miracle happen. He brought the end of the world.
And are you going to do something about it, being an arbitrator?
My apologies. I have more pressing matters to attend to at present.
You have more pressing matters than the end of the world? I'm gonna need to hear those excuses, man. What kind of a reason do you have? What are those pressing matters?
The end is here, and the lands are disintegrating and shattering. I have to hold tightly to its remains. I must fulfill my duty as the Panarch Elwood. I must preserve the life of this world.
I will grab a screenshot of that. Thank you very much.
How tragic. As if the world was back in that age when all things were reduced to cinders.
Keeping the veracity sealed. So I guess she's protecting the world from a second destruction. Kind of. Evanesia, you look like shit. You didn't have to say that. Sparta. Poor Evanesia, man. Evanesia, mommy ASMR potential. Maybe. You can see if the voice actress does mommy ASMR. I don't know if she does. I don't know if she wants to. Not my personal cup of tea. It is not incorrect. What is not incorrect? The mommy ASMR potential? If you say so. I don't really listen to mommy ASMR, so I don't know. Holding the world together, oh. Yeah, okay, fine, fair enough. She does have some things to do. That she looks like shit at the moment. When she looks like this, she doesn't look like shit. She still looks cute. In the painting, kind of, I guess, maybe. But in this artwork, she looks nice. It just looks like she's asleep. Even though she's somehow speaking, well, she's asleep. I guess she just has her eyes closed.
I'm sorry, Evanesia. I couldn't protect the world in canvas.
I mean, you did protect it for a few thousand years, you know, there is an achievement in there.
No, you did it, Gravia. You hid the world inside the painting. You left behind a glimmer of hope 1,000 years later. And the hope we've been waiting for has finally arrived. New Nameless, and those willing to save this world have returned once again.
Well, willing and trying, right? No promises yet.
We don't have long. It's a race against time to stop Asat Pramad. What I sense of Asat Pramad's apocalypse is impermanence, like an unstable future.
I was going to ask, you know, do you think that we'll ever see a planet being completely destroyed in Honkai Star Rail at some point? Like, we try to save it, obviously, but we fail. And it does end up completely destroyed. I mean, the branches, veins? Oh, I did not see that. My bad. Time to sleep on her side. What, the world is ending? Who cares? Well, there might be a way for us to stop the world ending, so, you know, maybe it's not just yet time to go to sleep. Yeah, when we go fight Nanook. Possibly, yeah, but I'm guessing that Nanook is basically like Celestia, if we ever do fight Celestia, you know, in Genshin. Nanook for me is a bit more clear-cut that we are probably going to end up against him. Even then, yeah, no, yeah, no. I was thinking of finality, but I think Terminus as endgame. Yeah. Yeah, but I still think that Nanook would be Nanook is Shade, basically. Shade equivalent, in terms of like, not in terms of power. Nanook would absolutely roll over the Shades in terms of power. The scaling is completely different. But you know what I mean? Like, he's a step right before, I would say, right? Nanook is a footnote? Oh, I disagree with that. I disagree with the fact that he's just a footnote. A footnote is nothing. A footnote is Lygus. Sorry about Lygus, but Lygus is more of a footnote than Nanook. Compared to Terminus? I mean, both would bring about the end of the universe. What's a footnote? A footnote is on a book. If you look at the page, you know, you have words written, right? And at the end, once the page is supposedly ended, there is usually a blank space when and there is usually nothing written other than maybe like the number of the page. But sometimes they will add what they call a footnote, because it is the foot of the page and it is a note about something that was written. So sometimes you will see, you know, a little asterisk or a little 1 or 2 in the what would you call that? In the core of the text, and you will have in the footnotes an explanation for that word or something like that. And I suppose the is that the Polish word akapit for paragraph? And hey, what is this Lygus Lander? I mean, compared to Nanook, let's be honest, compared to Nanook, Lygus is not that much to handle. Nanook is way worse. I don't think we have a word for it in Polish. Really? Or I'm dumb. It's not about being dumb, it's just, you know, like we talked about before, you know, even in French, I don't know every single French word, even though it's my mother tongue and the language I speak every day. I don't know all the words that exist, so there could be a Polish word for it, it's just that you don't know it.
But if no one stops it, then it will become real.
Are you saying that Mimi has the power to manipulate time?
Ah, well, fuck. But that would explain how he can be in several places at once.
No wonder my attacks missed every single time we fought. That cheating jerk.
I feel the irony here. I feel the hypocrisy here. And, for you to call someone else a cheater is, time powers, how is that even fair? Did the Trailblazer forget that in the last planet that we were in, we had time powers? Did he forget about all of that? Does he forget about the Trailblazer's technique, which literally stops time to and prevents enemies from attacking you? Maybe doesn't exactly think too hard about it. Yeah, I guess so. Trailblazer is not exactly the smartest one, huh? She's an emanator of elation, her whole point is cheating. Yes, but that is why, in my opinion, she can't call someone else a cheating jerk when she herself is all about cheating, right? Wolfie, you were supposed to beat Aha. I'm disappointed. I don't think she can do that. And you're the one cartridge? I don't think she could defeat an Eon even with that. Because that puts her in the range of emanators, like Sparta said, right? And emanators are nothing compared to actual Eons, as far as I know. Are you implying that Silver Wolf ever cheated? Bro, have you played the game, Ktosh? Silver Wolf cheats all the time. Defeat him and we can change reality.
We still have a sliver of opportunity before the dust settles. The die is still in the air. We still have a chance to snatch it, roll a different number, and shape the future into something else.
Evanessia.
What's wrong?
It seems I am still not so great at multitasking.
I'm disappointed.
But I know the final page of the story hasn't been turned yet.
Are we talking about as I've written? I have not forgotten about as I've written. And I'm waiting for, well, the end of the writing to that story. Anyway.
Little raccoon, I can sense it. Your Express friends are unharmed. They're just scattered all over. Follow the roots of the arbor. Find Himeko, find your companions. I know you always have something up your sleeve, don't you, protagonist?
She says to the man who has his sleeves rolled up, and I'm not just talking about me. The Trailblazer also has his sleeves rolled up.
She's gone.
What a shame. Reunited after 1,000 years. And we can't even catch up properly.
Nah, no worries. Once we beat up Asat Pramad, you guys can go on a date. I won't let Evanessia down. Himeko is fine and the Express is safe and sound. We'll go with the first one. I am happy that Himeko is fine and the Express is safe and sound, but I also kind of want to save Evanessia if we can.
The clock is ticking. Let's get moving.
She was slightly annoying, but overall she has a good heart, I suppose. She's almost at Ionic tier. Elio says as much. Right now? Sparta? Because, as far as I know, she doesn't have full control of the cartridge, does she? Because I think we talked about it before, but she got it earlier than she was supposed to. And because of that, she doesn't fully control it just yet, right?
I'll find Himeko, locate the rest of the crew, and teach Asat Pramad a lesson.
As long as it's not the final lesson. Sorry, this time, Daedra, I did the joke. But he said the word. I can't help it. He said the word. Well, Kafka says as much by proxy for Elio. 999 is on the cusp of Eonhood with a cartridge. Okay, but that still doesn't what do you call that? That still doesn't mean that she can control it right now, right? It's a genuine question. I don't know that for a fact, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong about that, but what you're saying is the cartridge itself is, yes, very strong and whatnot, or almost Eonic level, but can she actually control it? Because, like, if you give me a bazooka, sure, the bazooka is very, very powerful, and I don't know how to aim a bazooka, man. I mean, I guess you aim straight towards your target, but I wouldn't put a bazooka in my own hands, you know? And explain the joke? Oh, do you mean the joke about the lesson? It's because there is a cinematic in Honkai Impact 3rd, a cutscene, at the end of Chapter 9 of Honkai Impact 3rd called The Final Lesson, and it is the cutscene where Himeko dies in Honkai Impact 3rd. That's the joke. So, for Honkai Impact 3rd players, whenever we talk about a final lesson, we do tend to be triggered a bit, because it is a very emotional moment. The cutscene is truly beautiful. It is very emotional. The what do you call that? The music is really, really good as well.
Let's follow those faint threads of golden light. They're an extension of Evanessia's life force, and the beacon she was able to leave us. Following it will take us exactly where we need to go.
Oh, wait. Can I?
Starlazer!
Yo!
Didn't you
Pew,
say
pew,
like these
pew.
monsters are interfering with the sacred tree's root network? Defeating them will hopefully help Evanesia a little.
Pew pew, motherfucker! Remove. Remove. Remove? No remove. Oh, I guess... Oh, is this... Okay, wait. Let me wait until the bar goes down. I'm assuming that means I'm just going to leave this state. Yeah, okay. I see. I see how it works. It was a little bit of an experience. She can access the full power of 999 just for a very short time frame. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that that wouldn't be enough to kill an Eon, if it's just for a few seconds. Because the Eon has his own power, right? But for more than just a few seconds.
Roots are guiding us. Where are we?
What's off about this painting?
Someone might have left something on it.
My eyes. Mother!
I will lock you inside another painting. Place you at the start of the lie that is trailblazing, and you will be helpless.
Is this the navigator you've been looking for?
It is your, what do you call that? It is your ancestor. No, your descendant. It is your descendant. Sorry, care to repeat that? I was interrupted. Do you mean what I said? I said, okay, she can access the power of 999 for a short period of time, but that wouldn't be enough, most likely in my opinion, to defeat an actual Eon, because they have access to their own power all the time, as far as I know, right? So, unless in that very brief moment she's able to surpass their power, I would assume it wouldn't be enough, right? Yeah, the power is not enough. Okay.
She left a single stroke on the canvas. A record of the final moments of her standoff with Asat Pramad. She was very brave.
Just give me a sec, guys. I need to take care of this. Yeah. Okay. She is your descendant. See, I was saying that as well. She is your descendant and the greatest navigator of all times.
She is your descendant. And for me, the most amazing express navigator.
My descendant? You're saying one of my descendants became the navigator of the Astral Express?
Yep.
Thank you for telling me this. I feel like 1,000 years of waiting has finally been rewarded.
Do you still want to keep testing me, Asat Pramad? Since the Expresses returned to Planarcadia, you've been constantly picking at me over what happened 15 years ago.
Mom sounds so sad. Not happy. If she was 1,000, she could put up a fight. Ellio's whole point was, I'll help you go past even a 999. I'm paraphrasing now. Yeah. Yeah, but she hasn't reached that yet, right? So, you're talking about a hypothetical future, so maybe in the future she could take on an Eon, but right now I'm thinking she can't.
You've had countless chances to kill me all this time. But you didn't show your true colors until I exposed you.
Although I suppose that is in a 1v1 situation, right? But I'm assuming that maybe if she was using her 999 powers in conjunction with other emanators, such as maybe an emanator of remembrance, like Evanite, an emanator of permanence like Dan Heng, you know, unleashing all three of them and maybe even more, unleashing their full power. Maybe that could be, maybe that could work. Yeah, but Wolfie was so hyped that it's funny to see her powerless again. I mean, she can access it whenever she wants, can't she? Although I believe that it does put some strain on her, I think.
Asat Pramad, what exactly are you wary of?
You could always see it as fatherly concern.
Yeah, right.
Do Lord Ravagers even have human emotions?
Why not? I can feel curious, enraged. I understand humans, the very targets of our destruction, better than my colleagues. I even get herniated discs and tendinitis.
Okay.
Aren't you a Lord Ravager?
Does the power of destruction include the ability to cure tendinitis?
Well, maybe it can destroy your tendinitis? No. After all, it is the power of destruction, right? Should be able to destroy everything. If not, then you're not a true Lord Ravager of the Destruction. You're very disappointing.
Now, as I was saying, child, you are absolutely right that I am full of curiosity about you. What exactly happened to you and Himeko that night 15 years ago?
You were surprised too, weren't you? Your dicey head probably exploded with questions the moment that Iron Giant Pagana's legacy appeared.
Oh. Maybe he's just mad because, what do you call that? Himeko and new Himeko put a dent in his plan, maybe?
Your curiosity can't stand the existence of questions. If you don't solve them, the unknown becomes an obstacle to your plans and wipes the smile off your face. You say you understand humans, Asat Pramad, but you do not. At all. I didn't run away that night. We didn't run. My companions on the Express, the friends I respect, wouldn't run either. Even if the Navigator weren't around, they would still ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon games.
Hey, Mother trusts us to win everything. Ignites the Express's engines. Maybe she is hinting something at us.
Ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon games. Are these clues Himeko left for us? Himeko must have had a reason for saying that. I need to calm down. I can't let her down.
Yes, we have to make Mom proud.
You will learn of the secret from 15 years ago soon enough. But you must submit to my interrogation too. Asat Pramad, do you accept this challenge?
Hey, Mom got balls.
You've extended such an open invitation. Wouldn't it be rude of me to refuse? Those who shrink from a challenge do not deserve the reward. A fine tenet for those who follow the path of elation.
Don't really see the connection with elation, but sure, you do you, man.
Both for you and for me.
Is he gonna come talk to us?
You've been watching us for quite a while now. Dear audience, have you been enjoying our little show?
So now the question is, did any of the things we saw real? Was any of the things we saw real?
Himeko!
Surely you are not about to cry.
I'm not sad, I'm annoyed.
How exquisitely touching. The forebear of artists graces the academy that bears her name. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner. In my capacity as the Dean, it surprises me that you have not been consumed by madness.
Why would I be mad?
You must be disappointed, Asat Pramad.
Just the opposite. I am quite satisfied. Before my clones pick you off one by one, I'd like to play the spectator too. See you in action.
Where did you take Himeko?
Where did you take Himeko?
Where did I take her? She challenged me, and I gladly accepted. Nothing more. Child, be sure you don't fail the request she left behind.
Yeah, but again, now I'm questioning it. Is it him who made the request by playing as Himeko, like making it look like he was her? Because at the very start of the conversation, yeah, I will lock you inside another painting. We saw that conversation between Himeko and Asat Pramad, but they were not in this specific place when they talked about it. So I don't know if it's because everything got destroyed and the space no longer abides by the laws of physics or what. But I'm thinking maybe he could have been acting with himself, basically having two Asat Pramads on the stage and just talking to each other and making this basically just like a play to manipulate us into doing what he needs. And apparently he might need us to ignite the engine of the Astral Express. I don't know why, but it is the best theory I have. And hello, Damco, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm a recently new player in HSR, so I missed all the free characters. Now I went for E2S1 Blade and Himeko Nova, so I'm missing a sustain. Is it worth going for a Dan Hung Pamensotere on the banner, even when he was free? I would like to hear your opinion. Yes, absolutely, because he's no longer free, unfortunately. I don't think you can claim him anymore. But yes, Dan Hung Pamensotere right now is the absolute best sustain in the team. In the game, sorry. He is the number one. He is the strongest shielder that exists in the game. So yeah, if you don't have a sustain, go for him. He's absolutely worth it. He's not free because he's bad? The fuck are you talking about, Deidara? He's not bad at all. Darang is the premium sustain right now. He's free because of generosity. Oh, okay, it was a two-part thing. He's definitely not free because he's bad, because he's not. Is it really because of generosity, or is it a marketing way to keep players engaged? I don't know. I won't speculate to to Honkai Star Rail's dev team's point of view. But yeah, kind of feels weird to spend currency on a free character. Yeah, I understand. Like for instance, Dr. Ratio was a free character a long time ago. I would not recommend you pull for Dr. Ratio. Not because he was free or anything, it's just that he was power crept a long time ago. So he's no longer as strong or anything like that. But Dan Hung, he's right now, currently, and for the past few months, he's been the best sustain in the entire game. So right now, he's absolutely worth it. And even if there is a character that comes out later that is equally as strong or maybe even stronger, it won't change the fact that Dan Hung is still strong. Because if you're new to Honkai Star Rail, DPS characters, characters that deal a lot of damage, they tend to be phased out every few months, a year or two or so after they release, because stronger characters come out after them, right? But for sustained characters or for buffing characters, they tend to last way longer. So in my opinion, Dan Hung Pamensotere is definitely worth the investment, because you're gonna be able to use him for a while. Then obviously at some point, you know, a new character will come out, but at least for now, it is definitely a a good value for anyone's account, really. So his Lightcone is good. Option 2. Yes it is. Because Danhang Permansotere is built, he scales on attack, which is kind of a weird thing for a preservation unit. Most preservation units scale off of defense, so most Lightcones that exist for that path are all scaling off of defense, and they all have high defense, but they don't have high attack. Whereas his signature Lightcone is made for him, so it does have a lot of attack percent bonus in there. So it's definitely a good thing for him. And on top of that, it adds a bit of healing, because why not? But more importantly, it also gives more damage to his teammates. He allows his teammates to do more damage through his Lightcone. So definitely a good thing to pick up as well, if you can afford to get all of these things, of course. My wording is bad. Terrible wording of mine, sorry. No worries. At the end of the day, Deidara, I understood what you meant, so he's okay. And I seek Tosh that the bot is still not nice to you. I apologize. If it makes you feel any better, the bot was not nice to any of us earlier. I lost 3 bets in a row. Swavy lost 3 bets in a row right after me. And I think there were a couple of other people who lost as well. But the Fate characters are coming, so you could set aside pulls for Rin / Archer. They're the strongest comp after Himeko Nova. Yes, but they will most likely, I'm assuming they are still going to need Sparkle. Because right now Archer, without Rin, he 100% needs Sparkle. Without Sparkle, Archer does not work. With Sparkle, he becomes one of the strongest units in the game. Once Rin Tosaka comes out, I don't know if they'll still need Sparkle, because I haven't seen gameplay of it, because we don't have access to these characters yet. So Rin and Archer is a why not. That being said, according to what they said, according to what the dev said, Rin and Archer, their banners should last for a while. At least 1 or 2 patches, I would assume. So even if you don't get Rin Tosaka right as she comes out next week, you'll probably be able to get her later. That is definitely a possibility. Oh, so I can take it easy? Yeah, for the Fate characters, you're gonna have at least 1, if not more patches, because the thing is, this is the second part of the Fate collaboration. The first part started last year, and we've had Saber and Archer's banners for the past year. You could still pull on their banners. And as far as I understood it, Rin and Gilgamesh's banner are not going to replace Saber and Archer. They're just going to run concurrently, as far as I understood what they said. Rin and Archer can cover each other mostly. Currency War, OWI? I don't know what that is. You can use them already in Currency Wars. Yeah, but is Currency War an accurate assessment of the characters? Because Currency Wars has a shit ton of buffs and things like that. So, is this an accurate assessment to what they would be like outside of Currency Wars? I did the 200 pulls though, so Archer would be the pick with Rin. I can pick 1 for free. Yes, if you've already done the 200 pulls, then I would recommend you pick up Archer's Lightcone, and then you try to pull for Rin Tosaka later, and potentially her Lightcone as well, given enough time, because they should be quite strong together. I will not recommend Gilgamesh. I think Gilgamesh and Saber will most likely work quite well, but I don't think they will be to the extent of Archer. Ever since Archer came out, he's been one of the strongest characters in the game, and he was free. He was free, and he still is, because you still get a chance to pick him up for free, which is kind of insane, but he's still a very, very strong character. And hopefully, yeah, with Rin, you'll be able to make it work. And if not, you can always wait for a Sparkle rerun, because Sparkle is good no matter what. she's good in several teams, so you can definitely work with that. Do I? Oh, Archer collecting Rin-looking characters. I guess so. Sparkle is a twin tail-head character. I suppose it does make sense. And thank you very much, Demko, for the follow. Welcome to our community. I hope you will enjoy your stay among us. Wait, it's been a year already? For the Fate collaboration? Yes. It started last summer, if I recall correctly. Archer is the stronger one of the two teams. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Archer Eidolon for me. In a meta perspective, in terms of gameplay, Archer Eidolon would be a better choice than going for Gilgamesh, in my opinion. I'm still going for Gilgamesh just for collection's sake, and because I want to play him with my saber. But your choice, Sparta, makes more sense than mine. Well, you know I need some meta. Yeah, but you mostly need buffers and sustains. You don't really need other DPS characters. But I suppose, yeah, in this specific case, because of how Rin is supposed to interact with Archer, I suppose it does make some sense. I don't have Archer if I remember correctly. Well, Daedra, you have a chance to pick him up for free. When the second part of the Fate collaboration drops, you can choose between a free Gilgamesh or a free Archer. So if you don't want Gilgamesh, you can pick up Archer if you want to. Yes, he's really strong right after Arlen. Yeah, well, as usual, Tosh is being very helpful there. For a DPS, he seems to stay on top for a while now. Yeah. It is actually quite impressive that he'd be able to stay on top like that for so long. Especially given the fact that we've had multiple Remembrance characters and now multiple Elation characters, and he's still at the top.
Ha! This is also my challenge to you.
What do you want, asshat?
I hope you enjoy the apocalypse.
Oh, wait. Give me a sec. Sorry. I have to deal with some things sometimes. By the way, Himeko Nova E2 is crazy. I thought Morton Axe Blade was good, but she's on another level. Did you pull for her? I did pull for her. I'm not going for her Eidolons yet, because I'm saving for Rin Tosaka. I want to pull for her, and her Lightcone. And I am hesitating on pulling for Robin next patch. It depends on what exactly she does, and if she can fit into my existing teams. By the time I get that information, Himeko's banner will be gone, but I'll just try to pull for her Eidolons on a rerun, I think. But E1 and E2, especially Himeko Nova, is really, really strong, and it is a very good investment. Which is why I want it, but I have to pick and choose. I can't pull for everything. I unfortunately don't have the funds. Yes, we have Mother, but only E0S1. By we, I mean Owl. Yes. I do have her, and you guys can enjoy her gameplay on my stream. Why are we looking down? I'm looking at my phone. I was sending messages, like I said. Some things to take care of. Dad joke, bad at golf? Join the club. I mean, can't you make that joke for any sports? I'm gonna rate that one a 4.5 out of 10. Day 2, praying for Pearl to be a healer with follow-up capabilities. I don't know about that, man. I have no idea. We have absolutely no context as to what Pearl could be in the future. Understandable, I just started, so I had many pulls, but I can see later on you have to be more picky. Yeah, unless you want to spend money, of course. which I sometimes do, but not all the time. I have to pick and choose because I don't just play Honkai Star Rail, I also play other gacha games. So I have to pick and choose when to spend money because I don't have that much money to spend on these games. I have to pick and choose. And yes, later on you do have less income than when you just started because you basically have 4 years worth of content to go through, right? Whereas I've already used up all of these pulls to pull for all the characters that I already have, right? So yeah, eventually you do have to try and be a bit more picky, or you can spend money, which I would not advise, but it is your choice. Wait, I just remembered my Fire Imaginary on the account. Holy shit, I'm getting Himeko updating right now. I have to admit, I forgot about that too, Tosh. I can be the narrator in Ashvale X Pearl team if that happens. You can be the narrator? Why would you be the narrator? And are you talking about the monkey, Deidra? Ashvale has a monkey, and I think he's called the narrator, right? Bro, Deidra, there aren't even leaks of 3.6. Where's the hurry? Because he's waiting for her. Same questions. Day 1 asking the Cat Galaxy Ranger to be follow-up attack. Cat Galaxy Ranger? There is a Cat Galaxy Ranger in the game? I have to admit, the only Galaxy Rangers that I know of are Ninja Girl, Mother Fudger Boy, I guess, and Ashvale.
Meanie Dice, we're not done here. You've shown us your tricks, but you haven't seen mine. Lady?
What you doing?
The time of the sword has arrived.
Bro just wants to fight.
The tempered sword now thirsts for blood to sharpen its blade.
He hasn't changed all that much, has he?
You won't be playing alone, Silverwolf.
That's right! Yes! Finally, the game gets interesting.
Aha, fight!
Set forth!
You heard the lady, set forth.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence! Earth shatters,
Oh
heaven
fuck, I
trembles.
forgot. I forgot to use her thing.
We can do it!
Oh shit, I forgot I was with him. Oh
Start with a single step!
I forgot my own team.
Serenity is before me.
God damn me. Ah, this is not
I'm not that
convenient,
easy to bring. Drive toward new dawns!
Okay, okay.
This is being in sync?
Did they really just all die because of Dunhung's dragon? Well, that's kind of disappointing.
Seek and you shall receive. Torment and doubt, farewell.
I'm not fighting alone.
Well, I guess this is going to be it.
Toward distant horizons!
Well.
He's gone.
Still.
Rat.
Did she do 300,000 damage on a single target? Even though I didn't have all the buffs? Not bad. I thought she would be worse in single target, but I guess not. Sorry. Yes, the monkey. I can be the monkey. Meanwhile, they float. The fuck? Why, Deidra? Why? So who can I play other than Sunday with her? The best team for Himeko right now is Sunday, Sparkle, and Dunhung Permenso Terre. You mostly want to play her with other members of the Astral Express. There is another team, if it is specifically for your Fire Imaginary account, you can play her with Sunday and Mortonax Blade, for instance. That would be a... wait, what did I say? You can play her with Welt and Mortonax Blade, sorry. I hope I said that right the first time, but if not, Welt and Mortonax Blade work well together in her in her Decimation mode. We'll get a new Galaxy Ranger later. Blade has a bone to pick with everyone. He has been constantly angry for the past few hundred years, to be fair. I'm really can accept my existence as narrator if Ashvale is my lord and everyone. Deidara, what about Lygus? Have you already forgotten about your lord Lygus? It seems to me like you're cheating on your lord, but okay. Me and Blade share the size of it, okay? Welt question mark. Yes, Welt, technically speaking, it would be best if you had Welt at E4, but he can still work. It won't be her best team, but it is the best team you can make with only fire and imaginary characters. He has the voice of Lygus. Fair. You know what? Fair. I did not take that into consideration, Deidara. Himeko, Sunday, Welt, and any sustain question mark? It wouldn't be Sunday, because, it would be Himeko, Mortonax Blade, Welt, and, I guess any sustain, but more so Danhang. I guess Huo could work as well. Why not? Yeah, I guess any other. If you don't have Danhang, Permanent or Terre, then anyone else can work more or less. Though Danhang is the best, especially because he's also an Astral Express member. It will be better than Dr. Ratio. That's for sure. Yes, he will be better. That team will be better than Dr. Ratio.
Is it just my imagination? Or was this Asat Pramad way less sneaky than the one we faced in the world in Canvas?
Do you mean that might not have been Asat Pramad?
That clone's aura felt quite genuine. Asat Pramad isn't the type of opponent to shy away from a fight.
My player intuition says the reason that meanie dice is avoiding us has something to do with the truth about his abilities. It's like Evanescia said. He can pull off some kind of trick that messes with time. Uncovering the truth about his abilities might just be the way we end this apocalypse. But who has time to figure that out right now? Ugh. I'd die before agreeing with the IPC. But Pearl is right. Escorting Graphia to Perlux Tower is the most logical choice right now. What do you say,
I want to find Himeko, but Danhang and the others are missing too.
Yeah. Okay. Right now, the most important thing is to finish Himeko's task. But I'm still really worried about her. And about losing contact with Danhang and Welt.
I will go to that abandoned station and find them.
Of course, Blade will find Danhang. His yaoi fantasies are not over yet.
Blady.
Don't worry about me, Silverwolf.
No, I just wanted to say something before you go. It's good to have you back.
Oh. Thank you, Blade.
Thank you, Blady. I need to stop letting my imagination get the better of me. It's time I did what I need to do. Carry out Himeko's wishes.
Kind of like fine on carrying the wishes of everyone else? No. Being a, what do you call that? Being a, the world bearer? We did take on the mantle of the world bearer at the end, right? Welcome back, Yinxing. Is it really Yinxing? I don't think Yinxing back then was that bloodthirsty, right? This is more of a mix between Yinxing and Blade, right? At least that's my, my understanding, I would say. Say goodbye to Silverwolf and the others. Sure.
Blady, can you really find that abandoned station with these messy coordinates? All by yourself?
I'll simply cut down anything that tries to get in my way.
So basically, Blade is the same as Rover from Wuthering Waves. If there is a problem in front of me, I punch it in the face. That type of dude, right? They're the exact same in that regard. Yinslade? I don't know if I like that name. Yinslade or Blading? Blading kind of works. Kind of.
That's not what I was asking. Just please install this travel navigation software I specially made for you, okay?
Have you forgotten? In the past, no matter where Dan Heng fled, I always found him.
Blading. You know what? That one works too, Daedra. And of course, Blade would always find Dan Heng. That's the power of love, guys. That's the power of yaoi.
What about you? Are you still worried about your companions from the Express?
Well, yeah.
Fear not. I, Miss Dependable, will handle navigation for you.
Sorry, she was so short that we couldn't actually see her behind the Trailblazer. My bad.
Thank you, Silverwolf.
Goodbye, Grandma.
Seeing all these young warriors so united in their efforts brings back quite a few old memories. Thank you, young Nameless. If we win and grasp a future for ourselves, I'd like to meet that navigator who shares my bloodline.
I'm sure she would love that too.
Farewell for now, Nameless.
Thank you. And now we have ads. By the way... Bye, Grandma. Call me later. God damn it, Daedra. You know what? You will get bonked for that. But it is gonna be a Binabonk. Okay? Binabonk. At Daedra. There. You get Binabonked for that. Stupid/crazy idea. I'm assuming there might be something more. Oh, you had a thought. Okay. Well, while you write down your thought, I am going to go to the restroom real quick, and I will be right back. We still have a couple of minutes of ads, so while the ads are running, I will go empty my bladder, not blather. Anyway, not the point. And I will be right back.
The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Gotham City? Is Batman going to show up? Or Botman? Wait, because since they replaced the A with a U for Gotham, does that mean that Batman becomes Botman? Oh my god. Botman, yep. That's a name of all times, man. I welcome Botman to Gotham City and to Planarcadia, I guess. I suppose that would be a very aha thing to do. What is his symbol? A giant ass in the sky? Yeah, it's Velina's ass in the sky. This is the Hoyo game after all, right? Can I not play with myself first? Well, that sounded weird, I know. That's not what I meant to. Oh, I can! We will miss you, D20. Don't worry, Shape. The D20 is still here. It shall forever be in our heart. We end this with a natural 20. I think this whole playthrough was a natural 20 indeed. I swear it's not rigged. It's just, you know what, I think this is absolute cinema indeed. But I do enjoy drinking wine. Would you like to join me for a cup of wine? Okay, I think we just reached pity, to be fair. Winning 50-50 pity, here we go. Here we go, yes. Come on, we need to see intellect of Flatus, right? Come on, we believe. We believe. This has to be her, right? I've never seen an animation like this before. It is her, okay. Hello. She's so pretty. My coins. Can I get my coins? No. No. Give me my coins. Yes. No. Yes. No. Oh my god, the game giving me false hope. How dare you, game. Where was that hole that I went to? Oh yeah, it was that way. Okay. Okay, down, down, down. There was nothing down there. We are going to find a rock. And there is an oh god. Can I retry? Yeah, I'm gonna retry. I completely screwed up. That's on me. I completely screwed up. Yeah. It's my bad. I know this attack pattern and I just fuck it all up. Retry. Yeah. We do it again. Jump scare! Ah! I am back. My apologies. I also went to get some water as well because I am drying up here. So Sparta's thought was, could it be possible through some means, for some reason, we are Elio? Why not? Why not? Future Elio? Because, I mean, I don't know if we are actually Elio itself, even from the future, or if you're just connected to Elio. We're definitely connected to Elio because we are connected to Terminus, and Elio is connected to Terminus, right? So by a certain extension, maybe? Like the midway point between us being Terminus. Why not? The only thing that makes me hesitate is just that I don't see any evidence for or against the theory. It could be that, but yeah, somehow, yeah. It could be, but I just don't have any kind of evidence to back up either way. And Helentine is stupidly hot. Hope some artist draws a female rover using Helentine's clothing and outfit. Brother, have you seen female rover in her regular outfit? Have you seen the artwork of female rover in her regular outfit? The female rover is also already quite hot. I can jump 3 times.
Ignite the engines. Gather our companions. Win the faintest more game.
Oh, by the way, for those of you... Oh no, I want my chest. Oh man. For those of you who have already completed the quest, how long is it? Or how long do you think it is? Or would you say it is? Lightning strikes at random intervals. Watch for the flashing signal right before a strike, and dodge in time. Find cover in the area to... Yeah. I know my coins. My coins. My coins and my chest. I'm going to become Asat Pramad because I didn't get to touch the chest. Not faster than lightning. Yeah, I was hoping I could be faster, but I suppose not. What you guys doing? I guess no chest for me. Interact? I don't think I was supposed to do that just yet, was I? Wait, let me press the button. When there is a button, I need to press the button. Okay, yeah, no, I had to press the button. Oh, but I do get to get the chest, right? No, no, no. I want the chest first. No, no, no. I want you, and I go back. I'll deal with the rest of the exploration thingy later. We're about 30% of the way. Okay. Thank you.
Stay calm. First, I need to find the express and ignite the engine.
I don't think we'll manage to get to 50% today. But we should be able to finish next Wednesday then. Because there is the fact that we took like 2 hours of yapping. Well, 1 hour of yapping, an hour and a half of watching Himeko's videos, and then pulling for Himeko. So it did take us a bit of time to get into the story. It'll speed up. Yeah, I would assume. Yeah. So I think we'll be fine finishing that next Wednesday. Good. That's kind of perfect. Because I believe on Thursday we'll have an update for Reverse 1999 and the Atomic Hearts collaboration. Up some artist draws female rover using... Oh, I read that. Female rover is the queen of side boobs. Yes, absolutely. Trust me, Halentine is using lingerie at this... No, I don't know how English speakers pronounce that word. I shall pronounce it the French way. Lingerie. And I don't quite remember her design. I do remember you showing us what she looks like, but I don't quite remember. Once I update PGRO. Oh, okay. Well, perfect. Indeed. Thank you.
God, the whole world has changed. How do I find Perdido Station now?
Help! Don't come any closer!
What on earth is happening here?
We need your wish power to power consume!
What? Seems I might need to go over there and help.
Have these guys gone mad?
Run for your lives!
Starlazer online. Initiating route clearance.
Oh, there is lightning in here too. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine, probably. No. Can I, Oh, I can't get the chests in this form. Okay, that's kind of annoying. But fine. Pew! We like the pew-pew.
Set forth! I'll safeguard your path!
Ouch.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Me!
Keep your guard up. Toward distant horizons!
You wanna do that again?
We are the Trailblaze!
I think it's time to say goodbye to our enemies, probably.
Execute judgment! Execute judgment!
Ah, maybe the guy in the middle might survive, actually.
Execute judgment!
Light up the cosmic night!
Never. Oh, no, yes, he did. Ouch.
Open doors! Dragons soaring above the land.
Let us heal a bit.
This is permanence! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
This is being insane.
A new ending! I heard the call.
I don't want to waste his ultimate here. Now you die.
New dawn!
There we go. And we got an achievement out of that. Wait, can I check out the achievement? Nope, wrong button. Journey together. In a single battle, trigger special voice lines from 4 Trailblaze companions characters using Himeko Nova's ultimate. Huh. We did that. I'll take your word for it, game. I guess I can grab that. Num num num. Witness the future of Planarcadia for... Yeah. Things are not going too well. Get struck by lightning. We never saw that, okay? Nothing happened. Let's pretend it never happened, okay?
Phew!
My house, all gone! Standing one...
Guys,
Oh.
Thank you.
Quickly, go find shelter in Perdido Station.
Wait. not exactly ideal,
You've got a
but
good
let me
eye.
grab them chests before I forget. And I know it sounds dirty, but I promise I am not Asat Pramad.
The best rewards come
The only
unannounced.
reason I want to grab chests is because I need them stellar jades for our dear Rin Tosaka. Even though I'm not exactly a fan of Rin Tosaka. I mean, she's a tsundere, right?
Calm down. Steady breath. I've got you. You're safe now.
Thank you! Are you... You're from TV?
It's the Astral Express, hero! We are saved!
Well, kind of. What exactly happened here?
I have no idea! One moment, everything was normal. And within the blink of an eye, every screen, every phone, every billboard were all filled with that dice-faced monster. He said he came to declare something.
Or... not exactly, but kind of. Me with 1 jade. Did you spend it all on Mother?
And then...
It was worth it, right?
The ground suddenly opened up! And the buildings collapsed like they were just building blocks. And there was rubble everywhere. Then the sky turned dark and all these people just disappeared.
On her Lightcone, actually. Right, because you were guaranteed for Mother, right? Because if I recall correctly, you lost the 50-50 on Blade, right? Or am I misremembering? But still, her Lightcone is definitely worth it, right? Her Lightcone is probably one of the strongest Lightcones that has ever been. Well, maybe not to that extent, but you know. I'm still pissed about that. Yeah, understandably so. I know you really wanted Mortonak's Blade, so it is sad, but, you know. I mean, technically, you know, I really wanted Eidolons on Cyrene and Finon. Perhaps not as much as you wanted Mortonak's Blade, I will put that out there. Because I was going for E3s on those two, and E3 is not really... it's just a stepping stone, right? But I do have some inkling of understanding. Well, no, I have more than just an inkling. Given the amounts of 50-50s I've lost on, you know, Nicole, Varka, and Igor. When you really want a character, it doesn't want to come to you, and then you're sad. I feel like this is what is going to happen to me with Soy Soy. I mean, she's not exactly the same as Nicole, but, you know, I still do really like her, and I want to reunite the family. Oh, well. Anyway, what's wrong with those Imaginates?
It's like Full Wish and the Herald of Death all over again. Don't tell me he's still alive somehow.
Ask about what's happening at Perdido Station.
Does anyone know what's going on at Perdido Station? Is the Astral Express there?
Oh, wait! I just remembered. When everything started, a crow flying overhead was calling for everyone to retreat to Perdido Station.
Don't crows usually call out call ord, call ord?
Seriously? Is this really the time?
A talking bird? That has to be Sunday.
Oh fuck, I forgot about Sunday's birds. My bad. I will drag Soy Soy kicking and screaming to your account if I have to. Thank you. I appreciate it. I genuinely love reuniting siblings together, especially when they can be played together. I was so disappointed when I learned, you know, for instance, Kamisato Ayato and Kamisato Ayaka couldn't be really played together. They can to some extent, but it's really not all that great. But, you know, reuniting Igor with Lopera and Moldir, I love bringing these families together on my accounts. So I hope that I can do that for Soy Soy and Yang Yang. Plus, I will say I genuinely really like Soy Soy. I wish we had spent more time getting to know her. I feel like that's the one gripe I had with the story that we had in Wuthering Waves. I understand why the main focus was Yap Yap, right? But I still wish we got to learn more about Soy Soy. Maybe in the future.
What a relief. The Express is safe and sound.
Perfect time to head over to the Perdido Station. Retreat with the others, don't stop.
You'll come and save us, right? We're all waiting.
Well, you do realize that there are plenty of people I need saving, right? I'm trying my best, man.
I'll find the Express and evacuate everyone safely. Looks like we'll catch up with Sunday's birds pretty soon. Let's keep pressing ahead.
Sorry, I love the pew pew. Sometimes I can be a bit like a child.
Everyone behind me! It's Cinderborn.
Oh, he's still alive. I forgot. Well, he's kind of the only one who survived.
Do not fear! Get behind me! Cinderborn never backs down!
Wait, by the way, he didn't go to prison?
Oh, it's the Daybreak Warrior! He's going to cast his ultimate!
Isn't his ultimate to pilot the giant mech with his friends? So like... Oh no, never mind, they had individual mechs. Never mind. We're getting a part 2 to that. Wait, Sparta, is there a second part to the story of this patch in 3.5? I mean in Wuthering Waves, like when Soy Soy comes, there is a second a bit of story to be added. I believe so. Are you sure about that? I hope you're right. I don't know if that is the case. I don't quite remember what my notes said. But I hope you're right, because I do wish to learn more about Soy Soy. He had no time to go to prison. Fair enough. Plus, I'm guessing the prison right now is kind of demolished. So even if he was in prison, he could have escaped.
Hey kid, that's just a show, okay? Make believe. Look around you. We're all going to die here.
You're not really a good adult, are you? You're not supposed to say that to kids.
Just get behind me!
We meet again, Cinderborn.
Senior? It's you! This is awesome. Don't worry, I'm here.
Set forth!
My purpose is to protect.
Wait, no.
Open
no,
doors!
No. There you go. I don't forget.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
This is being in sync. I choose you!
Ouch. My skill points. I don't want to waste his ult on these little enemies.
I'm not fighting alone. Drive toward new dawns!
Phew. Just in the nick of time.
March?
March? Seems like we'll have to do this together.
Hey, March is here. Nice.
Mimi!
Mimi!
Relearn who the Nameless truly are.
Mimi!
We are the Trailblaze!
Execute judgment!
Light up the cosmic night!
Oh, they're already dead. Fair enough. Well, at least we found one family member.
Yoo-hoo, gray hair! Need a little outside support from the tavern?
Oh, fuck me. I suppose we do need all the help we can get. Even hers. It's you, yeah. But March was actually here. I saw her right next to us, right?
Oh, Magnus is here too? How you doing there, kid?
Mr. Ashvale? Oh, I'm fine. Just relieved to have my senior and everyone else here.
Yeah, okay, at least March is here. And I guess Ashvale is here too, which is nice. I can tolerate Sparksy's existence, I guess. I'm glad you guys are okay.
We just finished handling an issue at the tavern, only to walk right into this crazy commotion.
Gray hair. You've had Planarcadia's top streamer waiting on you hand and foot for so long. How about you keep your promise? Where's my mask?
Well, apparently we do have it, so good. Ashby, I was waiting for you, Deidara. He is here indeed, and you have a magnificent view on his crotch. Well, I guess my camera is blocking it. You know what? Just for you, Deidara. There. Now you can see his crotch. I hope you're happy. Oh god. What am I doing with my life? Pass her the mask.
Sure. But I was hoping you could help me with one more little thing.
Pretty please. Not that way. Well, what do you expect on my streams? We always talk about boobs and asses, and well, for men we can talk about boobs and asses, but also another specific area, you know?
I figured you'd start bargaining. Since when did our deal include this many add-ons?
Well, times are desperate, you know?
Of course, saving people is great and all. But first, we've got to get rid of that thing.
Oh.
Come on, play with me.
No, not when you sound that creepy. No, that I'm good, man.
Forever together.
I do not consent to this marriage proposal. I do not wish to be forever together with you. No, thank you. Sparksea power-up. I do play Sparksea in Currency War, and she's okay. She's pretty good. The Elation team is definitely quite good. Gotta please the people into crotches too. Yeah, exactly. We do not discriminate on my stream. Whether you like boobs, asses, thighs, backs, crotches, feet, hands. We show it all here. We show it all. No discrimination here. No judgment.
So, that purple light bulb thing is what made those Imaginae snap?
Exactly! Those pulses it's sending out are driving people into panic. If we don't take it down, anyone we help will just fall under its influence again.
Anyone like you as well?
It felt like something was drilling into my head just now.
You'd think seeing the sky being torn open during the apocalypse would be much more panic-inducing.
Well, I mean, people are being mind-controlled, so they don't have time for panic.
Hey, snap out of it! We're talking about real danger here.
Yes, because that is going to help. So I guess it did.
Alright, buckle up, buttercups! This giant device here is a mega panic signal transmitter. The more you freak out, the stronger it gets. If you let it scare you, you've already lost. Capiche?
And somehow it works.
I see. You're not here to play with me at all.
Could it be? Because this thing was created by Asat Pramad, right? And he seems to want to play with friends, right? So could it be that Asat Pramad is just like Lygus and he just wants friends to play with him? Because Lygus just wanted to have friends so he can yap and yap and yap for hours on end, right? We remember how much Lygus loved to yap, and he just needed an audience. He just needed friends to get along with. Maybe Asat is the same. On top of wanting big chests. Maybe he also wants friends.
Dusty people!
Are we gonna fight the civilians now? That's kind of a bit of a problem.
The moon has nearly landed.
There will be no more sorrow. No more pain.
What? Why do I exist in two places at once? The demonic moon is fueling the crowd's panic. We must deal with it as quickly as possible. Oh, I guess I'm not even allowed to go that way. Okay, never mind.
When these people saw you, they felt the joy of survival. And that joy, that's true proof of being alive.
Well, you are missing the context of if you were happy to survive, that means you were in a situation that could have gotten you killed. You know, you can also feel joy, you know, without being at the risk of death.
These people should thank me for bringing them true elation.
True elation, you say? Have you ever tried touching breasts? Have you seen the amazing Sigrid? Have you seen the jiggle physics on Ramiel? Man, I feel like if this guy met Ramiel, he problem solved, honestly.
Let's play!
I really don't want to, man.
Seeing as you honored your promise and returned the mask, Grey Hair, I'll help you out one last time.
Hey, thank you.
Now! I'm going to use Sparksy Virus to temporarily suppress the contamination. Then it's your turn, Grey Hair. Go!
Oh, wait.
Let's give our friend a
No, no!
bombardment!
I got stuck on the thing. Oh, I can't use that thing? Okay. Oh, can I not go that way? Okay. So wait, what way am I supposed to go? Oh, I can shoot arrows! Okay, I died because I was stuck in the animation. Ah, well. After appearing, lightning orbs will chase the oh, man. Ah.
Nasty, nasty people!
Well, I guess that works. But he knows Fantilia. Ah, you're right. So we have to find who Asat Pramad's type is, or what Asat Pramad's type is. What does he like exactly? Men, women, someone in between, big boobs, small boobs, no boobs, ash veil. What exactly does he like? I might have helped you if you didn't have that annoying of a voice. Goodbye.
That monstrous moon is gone. All that laughter. Now just look how miserable you are. So the Imaginé spreading panic is actually a coward too. How pathetic. Why does this kind of feel like picking on a little kid?
I just now... What happened to me?
I don't know, but you're very cute. I love the color of her eyes.
Did I do all this?
You did it, Senior! Everyone has regained their senses, Mr. Ashvale.
Nicely done, Magnus. With the world crumbling around them, it must mean a lot for kids to see their heroes step in and save the day.
Thank you, Mr. Ashvale, but could we change the subject? It's kind of embarrassing.
No idea where Mr. N is right now. I wonder if he's safe.
So, how did the tavern investigation go?
That's right. We were ambushed by an individual claiming to be Asat Pramad.
It's, that's an answer to the second question that I did not actually fully read. My bad.
Fortunately, the chivalrous Sparksicle generously came to our aid. I then proposed an idea. Between us, we exploited our knowledge of the tavern's complex layout to corner him into a room of our choosing. Locked it. Then, we tossed that room and Asat Pramad into the star of Seduni Rama and burned him to ashes.
Sparksy burned a Lord Ravager.
Don't doubt it. It's even more authentic than Pearl, but Compared to what we should expect from a Lord Ravager, our fellow was more like an illusion, rather a counterfeit double used to divert attention.
I encountered Asat Pramad too. Himeko was taken by Asat Pramad too.
Silverwolf and I also encountered Asat Pramad. Even Himeko. She encountered him at the academy.
Mom, where is N? No idea. If you're talking about Nicole, she's at home. She's waiting for me. If you're talking about narrator, no idea.
What? So, Himeko...
Don't worry. Himeko has a plan. She wants us to start up the Express and gather everyone.
The path to Perdido Station should be clear now. Well then, Sparksicle will be on her way. You're not coming with us? All that neat, coordinated action? Not Sparksicle style. I'm more a one-girl show.
I still have something that I might need your help with.
I'd like for you to open the tavern doors, so that civilians with nowhere to go at least have a place to stay.
Ugh, gray hair, you really love putting people on the spot. So what? We repurpose the World's End Tavern into some kind of bunker?
Why not?
That place isn't open to just anyone. Besides, given the situation, even hiding there might not be safe.
While the fools do find joy in chaos, I doubt such utter sweeping destruction is the sort of amusement your kind wants to see.
For the older generation of fools, yes. But we're in a different time. Most young masked fools would lock those tavern doors tightly. So, gray hair, you really need my help?
Please?
Fine. I suppose I can spare a little kindness.
Hey, being polite works.
I need to first take these Sparks heads to the tavern. Then, gray hair, I might think about your proposal.
No, I wanted to look at her eyes. Oh man.
Just look. This isn't the old Sparksy anymore. At this rate, I might even be able to compete with you for the title in the Phantasmoon Games!
Or... I accept your challenge.
That's the spirit. Let's see who saves the most people, okay? With Sparksy's mask on, they've basically earned a ticket into the tavern. Don't worry. While Sparksicle is here, no Sparks head that loves me is getting left behind.
Good for you, good for them.
Quick, look over there. Sunday's bird.
Hey.
Sunday, can you hear me?
Miss March?
Oh.
Finally! We've been waiting forever to get a hold of you.
The Imaginae at Perdido Station were restless, but just now they suddenly calmed down. I figured you must have done something. My tuning services are no longer required for the restoration of sanity. I can now fully focus on guiding the birds your way.
We'll be there as soon as we can.
We're moving as fast as we can.
I have never had cause to doubt your resolve. Trouble is, the road ahead is far more dangerous than I had anticipated.
Danger has been a constant companion on this path.
It's not that much further to Perdido Station. Come on, let's go meet up with Sunday.
Yay. Can I see the girl? Oh no, the girl has this
Who will
feet.
lead you through the demon capital's long night and guide you to hope on the distant shore?
I know, I can't see her eyes. I wanted to look at her eyes. She had beautiful green eyes. Sad.
Who will lead you through the demon capital's long night and guide you to hope on the distant shore? Sparksicle! Who will defeat Asat Pramad and ascend to victory at the Phantasmoon Games?
Sparksicle! Sparksicle! Always Sparksicle!
Hello.
I'm busy boosting morale here. Work those hands now, Sparks heads. Hit subscribe and watch Sparksicle speedrun Apocalypse Dual Mention City.
Uh-huh. Maybe now is not the time, but I suppose she doesn't care.
The best rewards come unannounced.
Planarcadia is scrambled. Just like a puzzle cube. Nothing's where it should be.
I did not like the sound of that.
That sounded like... Is that thunder coils? Thundercoil went mad too?
Isn't Thundercoil the giant tower? Where is the giant tower? Well, that might be a bit of a problem.
Your poor navigator believes you can turn the tide, defeat me, and keep the Star Rail moving forward. I wonder, Trailblazer, can you do all that?
If Mother says that I can, then I will.
I might as well reveal a secret to you. As a reward of sorts, the navigator you place so much faith in is nothing more than a thief, assuming the identity of Himeko, an imaginary that steals face, an imposter.
See, for instance here, technically speaking, he's not exactly wrong in how he presented the situation that Himeko is in, but he paints things in a certain light. And yes, he's trying to manipulate us, right? Because again, like in regards to what we were saying earlier, he does not lie per se, but he twists things in his favor, even though it lacks the proper context, right? Twisting the truth, exactly, yeah. You're trying to manipulate me, and her past does not matter to me. I love Himeko with all my heart, and for the woman that she is right here, right now.
Oh, humans always use anger to mask their fear.
I'm not angry, I just said that I loved her. That's not anger. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Enough of your delusions. Lies or not, you won't weaken my resolve. It was Himeko who led us to the Express, and she's been with us every step of the way. You think you can shake us with her past, but that means nothing to us.
I mean, I kind of want to say, look at ourselves, right? Look at our group. March 7th has a mysterious past. Dan Heng has a mysterious past. Welt has a mysterious past. Everyone in our group has a mysterious past. So what the fuck if... what does it matter if Himeko has one too? And even ourselves, we have a mysterious past. We were part of the Stellaron Hunters, for God's sakes. Who gives a shit?
Fascinating. Trust built on willful ignorance of the truth. I eagerly await your next move.
No, we are ignoring your truth. It's not the same.
Watch out! They're here!
Yeah, I'm not afraid. You wanna know why I'm not afraid? Because Mother is with me! Pew pew pew! Pew pew pew! 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 You will not survive the pew pews!
Charge straight ahead!
Pew!
Watch out! Don't get hit!
Pew! Have I pewed enough? I think I have pewed enough. Okay. Time to go then. Yeah. I have to admit, this is a fun way of eliminating small threats. Ah! Is this the Raiden Shogun's doing? Is Arataki Ito going to get struck by lightning here? Oh. When Trailblaze Moon summons a help bot, the lightning orb will prioritize him. Okay. And it will be destroyed. Okay, I see.
Hopefully everything's fine at Perdido Station.
Ah! Oh, I guess that worked in my favor. Oh, I thought the thing was going to attack me. Never mind. What? Ah, there you go. Might as well. It's easy to get. Oh, I need the thingy to come to me. Yes. Yay. Yay.
Excellent. You're here at last.
Oh, Sunday. Yay. Our boy is here.
Excellent. You're finally here.
What happened to the Astral Express? Oh, and I see Yao Guang in the back. Nice. She's alive too, it seems. Asat should know Trailblazers as a group. Kinda don't give a shit. It's a miracle the Astral Express as a faction aren't deemed as criminals for all the bullshit we leave behind in our wake, for better or for worse. Fair enough. We do cause a bit of trouble, but usually we tend to help places, so I feel like they forgive us for the extracurricular activities that we may have, right? Because we tend to be helping saving planets and whatnot, right? But I do agree, and the Astral Express are definitely a bunch of basically loose cannons, right? So yeah, I agree with you, and that's why it kind of surprises me that that Asat thought that this kind of what do you call that? This kind of manipulation tactic would work on us. Who's paying for the property damage? Oh no, are we reiterating what happened in Captain America Civil War and Batman vs Superman? The question of when superheroes try to save the day and whatnot, obviously there will be some demolition, right? And who's paying for that? Well, the answer is easy. Bruce Wayne. Tony Stark. They're rich. They can afford to. Probably. Probably not. Maybe. I don't know actually how rich they are, but I do believe they're supposed to be very, very rich. So they can at least contribute, right? I don't know if we can, though. Because Himeko is paying us. I know that because it was mentioned before. But I guess, does that mean that Himeko is rich? But her family lost all of its money and territory and whatnot, so I'm kind of we just foot the bill to the IP. That's perfect, Sparta. That works. Worst case scenario, I'd rather make the IPC pay just because I don't exactly like the IPC, right? For I think obvious reasons. But worst case scenario, we can ask Asta, as always the best example, if her parents can help, or if her parents can buy her an entire planet for her birthday. I think they can afford some reconstruction, you know? Himeko is rich, but not planet rich. Yeah, I think that's more or less what I understand as well. Which is why we have Asta as a friend. It's not just to take advantage of Asta, but she would be willing to help. And we have helped her in the past. Not monetarily, because she doesn't exactly need our help in that regards. What happened to the Astral Express?
Apologies. After the disaster struck, falling rubble blocked the route to the platform. At the time, I was tending to the wounded in the hall. By the time I realized I should start the train, it was already too late.
Oh shit, I forgot. What about Pompon?
I'm trying my utmost to re-establish communication with the conductor.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Mr. Sunday. The Astral Express isn't going to fall apart that easily. If it were me, I'd have chosen to save people first, too.
Yeah, I agree.
A collapsed passageway buried the Express. Well, then we'll just dig it out.
Plus, you know, the Express has fallen apart before, and Himeko managed to rebuild it. Well, not rebuild it, but, you know, repair it. The Astral Express can always be repaired. The people who die, I don't think we can just bring them back that easily. We also have the madam on speed dial. She can help with tech. If it suits her. Let's be honest, she will help only if it suits her. And if she has something to gain from it, or if the threat is existential to her as well, right? Asta, on the other hand, in my opinion, she would help just out of the goodness of her heart. Herta, she would also help, but only if it benefits her in some way. I mean, rocks won't even scratch the paint. True, I mean, the thing is a spaceship after all, so it does need to be quite sturdy.
Thank you. I'm fine. The sight of the demon capital unsettled me. Shall we resume planning our next course of action?
I'll go check the damage to the passageway. We'll need the Express if we're going to fight Asat Pramad.
Mr. Ashvale, before that, a monkey gentleman arrived here with refugees from Dovebrook district. Perhaps you know him?
Hey, Deidre, you were asking earlier, where is N? There you go, you have your answer. And by the way, that reminded me what he said just before. Or Ashvale, what Ashvale said. We'll need the Astral Express if we if you're going to fight Asat Pramad. And it reminds me that we sent the train into Sunday's face, right? So at the very least, the train can withstand that kind of damage, right? It took an attack from Ionic tier to down it in the first place, when Aha blew it up the first time. Yeah. And then we attacked an emanator, right? Or Sunday controlling an emanator, and it survived. It was fine. We actually did that ourselves, and it worked fine. So yeah, a few rocks won't hurt it.
Mr. Ren? I knew he'd be smart enough to survive. Everyone, excuse me for a little while. I need to check in with an old friend.
If you have the time, please speak with the people stuck here. While tuning can ease their inner emotional turmoil, it cannot blind them to the calamity in front of them. The fear within them must be illuminated by hope. And right now, you, the one who once triumphed over Full Wish and saved them, are the most fitting choice.
Very well. But we shall do that next time. I don't want to approach Yao Guang, not because I'm afraid of her, but because I'm afraid that it might trigger... Oh shit, how can I teleport back here? Can I do that?
Don Hung and Mr. Yang aren't back yet. We should go find General Yao Guang and ask her what's going on.
He's literally standing right in front of you, girl. Don't know what you're saying, but anyway. Can't you just knock them out Sunday? Well, I don't think that will help. Especially if we need to transport them afterwards, it will just make things difficult.
Starlight that illuminates the road
once
ahead.
We need to board the train, right? Plus, it ain't exactly the nicest thing to do. And Sunday's trying to be nice, right? He had his villain arc. Now he's trying to be nice. Anyway, I am going to leave you on that note because it is already almost midnight, and I still need to eat dinner. So we are going to continue this story tomorrow? No, not tomorrow, sorry. We are going to continue this story next Wednesday because I am going to stream Cyberpunk tomorrow. We have double episodes this week of Cyberpunk 2077. Tomorrow we are going to be trying to find Evelyn Parker once more and trying to get some answers out of her, hopefully. It'll help with not causing a mass panic. Yeah, but again, not really the nicest thing to do. Not that people aren't panicking, but their panic doesn't need panic. I think they'll be fine. I think Sunday's solution is probably the better one here. Most likely. But anyways, yeah, like I said, we'll finish this story next Wednesday. And I think, yeah, we should be able to finish it in one go. I don't exactly know where we are at in terms of the actual storyline. I'll check that later. But for today, that will be it, because I need to go eat dinner and then attempt to sleep. Tomorrow we'll be back at 4 p.m. Central European Standard Summer time. I forget that we are in the summer, despite the fact that the summer is cooking us. Yeah, tomorrow and Sunday Cyberpunk, next Wednesday HSR, next Thursday probably Reverse 1999. I need to check the calendar for that to make sure that the update does happen on what do you call that, on what's the word, on Thursday, and then the week after that we can probably start ZZZ. Kind of depends how long a reverse takes us, but yeah, I think that is going to be the plan for the next few weeks at the very least. I'm rubbing my hands together. You'll see Wednesday. Yeah, we'll see. I hope that this the rest of the quest will be good, and that we will all enjoy the ending. I am enjoying this part more. Like I've mentioned before, even though the start of Planarcadia was really not to my liking, it has grown better. Not by a whole lot, again, I won't pretend, but it is still much better than how it started, at least for me. Good night, enjoy your dinner, and sweet dreams of Grandma Grafia boss form. Thank you, Deidara, thank you very much. I wish you all as well a good night. You know what, let us keep the raid going with... we had Chip's raid, Chip's first raid today, and then we had... well, I don't know if it's his first, but it is the first time that he raided us. And then we had Kiwi's raid, so let us start a raid to Shiny Bot TV. We were talking about Umas before, and Shiny currently is streaming Uma Musume Pretty Derby. So isn't this perfect? Today was the day of, what's her name, of Sigrid, right? Well, technically it was more about Remiel, but Sigrid was also there on the live stream for ZZZ. So we love the Uma wives, and you guys can see even more. And well, for those of you who don't know Shiny, she's lovely. She streams Uma Musume, Mahjong, Reverse 1999, and probably some other games that I can't think of the top of my head. Anyway, I wish you all a great rest of your night in the company of Shiny, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye bye.